Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing today? What up, gamers? I hope you're having a good day. Hi, how are you? I'm tired, boss. I went to bed way too late. Now I'm lightheaded. I already had 2 cups of coffee. But you know what? It's better than clocking into a 9 to 5, having a bitch wife, and having to listen to my stupid fucking wife. Were you gaming? No, I was reading a book, and then I got like really immersed in it, and then I was like, oh fuck, it's like 2 a.m. and then I went to bed, and I was like, oh man, this is not good. Smut book? No, fucking those things are gross. Like I'm gonna say it. I think like the smut books are gross because it's like you always want to rub one out after. It's like watching porn and then like going to bed. Like who the fuck does that? You know what I'm saying? Like if you want to goon, just go goon or something. I have 9 minutes of ads. Why do you fucking lie to my fucking face? You get 3 minutes of ads! What? What are you earning? No, I'm serious. Why would you like work yourself up? 9 hours of ads. Can you imagine you tune into stream and it's like the length of the entire stream? Double that. Yeah. I have 15 minutes of it. What do you lie? You have a sub badge. What do you mean?
16 months and going.
IKEA catalog? I never bought stuff from IKEA, I'm not gonna lie. I've thought about it. Oh, hi, Kitty. Yes, Kitty's here today. He's being so cute.
Hi, Alana.
And so annoying and so cute. Hi, Kitty.
Today. Gope, everyone has a great
Oh,
Sunday,
sweet Kitty. Oh, sweet kitty, kitty, kitty. Sweet little pussycat. You gotta like gently smack him on the butt. He loves that shit. We're cute and we're spinning. Do you guys like the new cheese emote? Tammy made that. Isn't it adorable? Yeah. Play him like a bongo. I do it super gently. I'm also having allergies, so like I'm getting kind of double whammied. I already took my Claritin, which is like antihistamines, and I'm like less stuffy and I feel less bad, but I'm also tired. I'm such a bad worker, chat. I'm so bad. I have one job, like turn on stream, and I can't even do that right. You can see his butthole. I don't even know, can you? Oh yeah, wait, did she draw in a butthole on the cheese spin? That's crazy. A lot of energy meds cause drowsiness. Yeah, that's crazy. It's almost like I got the one without drowsiness. No, it's not the medicine. I literally... Kitty, Jesus, you scared the fuck out of me. Yeah. How is 3 of the VTubers that I see all sick? I'm not sick! I'm just got allergies. It's fine. We're fine. We're chilling. I'm good. Also, why is my TTS not working? Hello? Chat, why is my TTS not working? Is Streamlabs fucking up again? We hear it. Oh, you can? Oh, fuck.
Mind and kept spammatting you, accusing you of blocking Kitsune even after she told him off multiple times.
Dude,
and then he blocked me after I dunked on him. Too much saddies, no more schizo stalking for me.
Guys, stop engaging with the fucking skits. He's such a... That guy's such a freak, man. What the fuck? Why is he getting Kitsu involved, man? She's done nothing wrong, bro. Holy shit. Yeah.
Floofs for the floof queen.
Yo, thank
Glad
you.
You're feeling less spent.
Yes, I'm not as dying.
Right now, and the pollen from the pine trees is making thick yellow sheets over everything.
Dude, my car is covered in pollen. I want to wash it at some point this week. It's like this thin, like kind of like yellowy bullshit on there. Yeah. I guess my nose isn't blocked, so that's nice. But yeah.
SmugAlana pat, SmugAlana pat.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it. You see the Assange shit? Yeah, him getting fucking subpoenas is insane, bro. Kitty, can you like not bite my cords? Kitty. Yo, chicken Begins! What's up?
Ironically, today is schizophrenia day.
That's strong. That's strong. I don't get it. I don't get it. Kitty. Kitty. Oh my god, stop biting the freaking cords. Kitty. Stop biting the cords, Kitty.
Happy
what do you get subpoenaed for? I actually don't know.
From the sickness.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm not sick anymore physically, like I don't have a cold anymore, but unfortunately, my hay fevers, what the fuck is wrong with me? My hay fevers is peaking. We're peaking.
Everyone, SmugAlana Fire Heart.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, for Memorial Day, I'm gonna be barbecuing with my family, which is really nice. He went to the wrong hotel in Cuba. Yeah, I told him he would get into trouble for that. No, like actually, I remember distincly saying that. I'm like, you can't do that. That's illegal in America. Like, you can't fucking do that. Yo, F1 tags! Thank you so much. Thanks for the support, man. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna grill with the family. I got some pork. I got some sausages. Yeah, some sausages. We got chicken too. Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. I'm gonna marinate it tonight. Sausage, yes. Sosiska. Does it mean no stream tomorrow? No. There will be stream. There will be stream.
My favorite tea kettle fox lady.
I'm just gonna do it like later. Yeah, we're gonna have it for dinner, not for... Yeah, I'll still be here, don't worry, chat. Yeah. But yeah. You Russian? No, bro. No, bro, I just speak it for fun, bro.
Hope you're feeling a little better, SmugAlana love.
Kitty, oh my god. Kitty! Kitty! Kitty. Kitty! You are such a terrorist. Maybe you need to be fucking subpoenaed. Maybe you need to be subpoenaed because you're such a terrorist, because you're so cute. Ugh. Kitty. Ah. Okay, there you go. Based ungovernable kitty. I have to keep fucking blowing my nose. I keep dripping.
YouTube blocked the 4chan guru schizos today. They hate schizo Colombian birds.
Aw, that's cringe, man. Did he get his shit fucking blocked? Man, I hate YouTube, bro. Thank you finding my sister on absence, by the way. Yeah, I actually have a membership to Saba, and yeah, very cool. Very sad, dude.
Greetings, Alana.
There's so many people, dude. I saw on Twitter people cross-posting it. They were like, yeah, this is why she's sick and like she should keep streaming. And I'm like, bro, she has like a terminal illness or something, right? If I remember correctly, she did something very serious. And she said she was being sad and fucking, yeah, chronic illness. Not terminal. Yeah, I misspoke. Sorry, I'm retarded. Yes, laziness. God, you sound like the 4chan schizos. Yes. It'll get better at some point, just not now. Well, that's good. At least it's something that you can just like deal with, but that still sucks, cause like I get it. I get it. I've heard it's immune system related on top of her fainting spells and anxiety. That's interesting. It's actually fascinating how the immune system works. Yeah. Did Hassan get arrested? No. I hope she feels better, man. And again, I hope she doesn't feel obliged to stream and like freak herself out and shit. Yeah. Is pregnancy considered a pre-existing condition? No.
Hi, Alana and my fellow smugglers. Glad to hear you.
I don't think you can even get health insurance if you're like pregnant and then you retroactively want the insurance to be paid. You have to like be pregnant before. Oh my god. Why do we have to do the RR? No! Fuck! Ugh. I need some fucking tissues, bro. Fuck. Son of a bitch. Okay. Fuck, dude. Sorry, I'm not doing too hot today. It's not that great. Fucking A. And dies! Oh, boom, boom. Bada bing, bada boom. Lady, hear me tonight. Bum, 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 ba-dum. But anyway, like I was saying, I hope she doesn't feel obligated and like feel bad about it, because like I get it.
Awareness is when they question you and gather information. If they deem that Hassan broke a law or violated sanctions, then he can be charged.
Yeah, I know, that's what I was saying. That's why I said when I first heard about the Cuba thing, I realized really quickly after reading the legal notes for like staying in certain hotels in Cuba, you can only stay in hotels that are USA sanctioned or no, not USA sanctions, USA approved. And I remember commenting on that like back then, and I'm retarded. Like I said, like, man, he could get into serious trouble, and someone at the government probably noticed. So ones that are owned by the government, yeah, because it like implies that you're doing stuff for their government for extra treatment. Because I'm not gonna get into politics, but let's just say like if Alana say went to Cuba and she stayed at a 5-star Cuba hotel, and then she talked to a bunch of government officials about how awesome Cuba is, that can be perceived really badly. Depending on what you find out between communications between you and the Cuban government. So like, I think it's bad, man. I don't think it looks good. Again, I don't want him like hurt or anything. I will say that I would be a fucking hypocrite. I don't think Hassan deserves harm upon him or anything like that. But like, sometimes you have to fucking think things through, bro. Like, why did you do that? You could also like criticize and go to a USA sanctioned thing so that you don't get into trouble, legally speaking. Yeah. That is crazy. Yeah. How are you gonna marinate it? Bro, I don't fucking know. I'll think of it. I'll think of something! Probably like garlic. It's not gonna be beef marinade. I'm gonna marinate chicken, and I already have pork marinating in the fridge too. So it's been marinating for like a day now. Marinate these. You're so funny. Yeah, I'm gonna marinate the chicken in like lemon, probably, and like olive oil and garlic. I don't know, it depends. Depends on my mood. Oh, wow. I've seen so many people insisting that Saba's lying to get out of work and milking her fans for money. Yeah, I know. It's so fucked. Like on one hand, I understand the people. I really do. But you also have to understand that, like, what do you get out of it? Like, just stop giving her money then. Stop fucking accusing her of being a piece of shit and that, like, oh, you need to stream more. Like, then go watch someone else. I'm sorry. Like, you either take what she says at face value and she's truly suffering, or you go watch someone else. Sorry. You're a fucking stupid retard if you think differently. Like, why are you complaining? Like, just go watch someone else. Bitch, somewhere else. I don't get it. Yo, Arkindle, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. And Korean Thor, thank you for the 25 months. Sorry, let me catch up a little bit here. Yo, To the Moon, thank you for 2 years. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yo, Goldie Sheba, thank you for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Where was I? Blah, 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 blah. Mo Green, thank you for the Prime. Swinson, thank you for the 2 years. A cooking stream, nope. Never said that. The Last Badger, thank you for the 10 months. Chicken Baggins! Thank you for the 32 months. Cat Rose back. Chat, everybody give a cat rose to Mr. Chicken Baggins. Baggins. Yeah, like she ain't bending ya over the table and taking money out of your cheeks. Even if she wanted to, she ain't in the condition to do it. Thank you, Shakespeare. As I was saying, Cloudwolf, thank you for the 16 months. Somtia, thank you for the sub. Chaotic Calling, thank you for the prime. I appreciate Subconscious, thank you for the 2 months. Aria, thank you for the 4 months. Mishmash, thank you for the prime. Chaos, thank you so much for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Roland Rand, thank you for the 16 months for the prime. Thank you so much. Los Montes, thank you for the 6 months. Orchimedes, thank you so much for the prime. Shannon, thank you for the 18 months. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Shiro with the 6 months. And Lacracia, thank you for the 25 months at tier 3. You're very, very kind. Yes. Fairly consistent pattern. Zaba, Guagua, Sinzawa. She cleared into streaming. I thought she would take long breaks if she could manage. Well, that's what I'm saying, man. Like, I watched some old VODs of her playing DBD, and I'm like, she clearly does enjoy streaming. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Oh no, she's evil, just like every other woman, and she just wants to milk your dick for money. Okay, and then go watch someone else if you really feel like that.
Please, can you put some food on the floor so at least we can slurp it up?
No, no slurping glurping. No slurping glurping. Thank you so much, Mr. Tomix, for the 38 months! You see the DBD killer announcement? Yeah, it's not gonna save the game, though. I'm sorry. Maybe I'm just pessimistic, but it's not gonna make the game fucking amazing. They really have to fucking buckle down and, like, I don't know, reinvent the game. Not reinvent it in the sense, like, rework it, but it's been really, really, like, stale. I will save the game. No, I'm serious. I think personally, I think devs need to fucking listen to the community more. All DBD does is like churn out fucking cosmetics and then like add 2v8, and because 2v8 was like relatively successful, they've just been milking that. DBD, the blah 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 blah. You're so right. Add Alana. Yeah, I could fix WoW. People wonder why how live someone with long safety coexistence, and I was one of the people who speaks VTubing, singing at him like bus for 2020. She's perfect to launch Hollow Live. Yeah, I know, and maybe her illness wasn't that bad. And again, as someone who has family with cancer, you have to reduce the stress, otherwise their body starts splitting itself up into fighting it off, and basically like managing your stress levels, and then having to fight off the illness, right? I'm not saying, by the way, Gargor has cancer or Miss Saba. I'm just saying that I think with any illness, like, you start to, like, kind of, like, weigh your options. Like, do I want to get stressed out over streaming? And then, boom. Like, do I want to, like, split it up, or do I just deal with it? Do you see somebody made an extended version of this one from YouTube video? No, I haven't. I'm not a self-glazer. I don't watch like stuff that's about me. Like, I appreciate all the support, and if you want to enjoy that stuff, I'm gonna say it. I also think I could have done better on the collab, and watching it back gives me like secondhand cringe a little bit for myself, because I don't like watching myself. Does that make sense? It gives me secondhand cringe. You're fine? No, but I should have done great. I think I didn't do as great as I wanted to.
Ever heard of the immortal jellyfish?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. It's always like that. I don't know. I'm a really anxious person, too. Third degree cringe. Yeah, someone liked the WestJet video, and that was pretty funny, because he like bullied me and Shu a little bit.
Hey,
but
Alana.
Watching myself clip, like the clips, watching it back, I was like,
earlier,
fuck, man, I should have said better stuff.
I was asleep due to watching the Batman.
I don't fucking know. I don't know what I was talking about 5 minutes ago. You should like rewind the channel. Appreciate the... Where is it? Where is it? Right. Thank you for the 200 biddies. I appreciate it.
Hey, chat, I must say you're looking absolutely dashing today. If only this fox girl wasn't between us, SmugAlana love.
You really think I get between you guys? Jeez. You think so? Fine, I'll leave. You guys can just kiss yourself. How did your interview go? Interview for what? No, like, wait, no, I'm actually confused. Interview for what? A real job? Which one? No, come back. Okay. I'm back. Don't worry about it. Nancy from Indeed. Oh, they stopped replying. Hold on, I'll pull it up. The interview. I was like confused.
Where did she go? Saddies.
Last thing I wrote was, yes, I am an OnlyFans model and I'm from Michigan. And they said, this is a remote job. Are you interested with this job? And I replied within like a minute and I said, yes, I am very interested. Do you mind if I work for OnlyFans? And then they didn't reply. And then on Friday, I wrote hello and they never responded. Maybe the fucking, the phone number got blocked or something. Yeah.
Monthly Fox tax.
Откуда ты знаешь русский? От родителей откуда? От верблюда. Report for spam? Yeah, I was like trying to reply to them and it didn't work. Not very progressive. Yeah, they didn't want an OnlyFans model. Bunch of motherfuckers. Boom, boom, boom. Native comeback. My brother's really good at metaphors and like insults and comebacks. He's way more literarily versed in Russian than I am. He read way more books and he also went to school in Russia when he was a kid. Like he's older than me, so he was born there.
Even failed a fake interview. The job market really tough.
I know it's tough, huh? No, I'm really bad in Russian. Like, I'm not good at, like, making jokes and stuff. I think that takes a lot of skill. Does he know that you stream? Nope. Honestly, I don't know, like... My brother's really cool and stuff, but, like, I'm worried about them keeping their mouth shut.
Not to derail the conversation, but I was wondering if you saw or heard of this from last night? The artist for the Clannad anime had to defend themselves online after some Twitch streamer said their artwork made them feel uncomfortable.
No, I did not see that, but who gives a fuck? Who fucking gives a fuck, man? These people are so dumb. That I actually didn't hear about that. Maybe I like scrolled past it. That's so cringe. Your artwork made me feel uncomfortable. Wait. I actually do remember. Someone quote retweeted that and then found out that they were already watching other anime that has lollies in it. So they're like a complete hypocrite. They're like, this childlike anime makes me uncomfortable. And then they have like in their likes and their history or whatever the fuck, like them commenting is them watching other stuff that's like lolly related. You're such a fucking performative retard. Not even consistent. Ew. No, that's different.
Did you see the SpaceX launch?
No, I did not. I was a bit busy. Oh, also my coffee maker finally gave out, so I had to go buy a new one. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Whole family's lurking? Nah. 07 coffee maker? I had it since 2019 and it finally died.
Smug. Nancy from Indeed here. We've been keeping an eye on you for a potential sponsorship, but due to recent controversial content you engaged with on your stream, we cannot continue evaluating you for a sponsorship unless you have a Wikifeed article with genuine engagement so that we can review the commitment of your viewers to your brand.
You're actually a criminal for that, bro. No, not doing Wikifeed, bro. I saw what happened to Pippa, bro. Leave her alone. Anyway, what was I saying? Oh, I got a new coffee maker and it's the bomb. It's sick. Like, it's cool. Cause I had a Keurig and I forget what the brand is now, but like it's a really nice coffee maker. I watched a lot of reviews and then I went to a shop and bought it. It's the bomb, yeah, it's the bomb. Doesn't might be blessing in disguise, and if and only if she gets fruit, but get in the drop, she gets better though. I don't know, man. I think that you as a viewer are not entitled to a person's, like, how do I say it? Like, yeah, obviously she has to stream, but she acknowledges that, like, hey, I feel really, really bad. I'm canceling everything, so you guys don't have to give me money. You know? Like, go watch someone else. Like, I mean, like, I know, I love Saba. I love her so much, you know, she's so cute and awesome, but, like, you can just, like, fucking just watch someone else. 3 months too late! So true, 4chan. You should buy a $20,000 coffee. It should be like Lumi, the true Russian royalty she is. Wait, what the fuck do you mean $20,000 coffee machine? Is there a $20,000 coffee machine? That's for, like, I don't know, like a barista? High-end luxury home espresso meets commercial grade equipment. Monument Leva, 19 to 20,000 euros. What the fuck? Why do you need this? The $20,000 espresso machine. And it can only do one thing. Bro, I'm good. I'll stick to something like a couple $100 at best if I want to get something nice. Yeah, my Keurig lasted like 6 years, and it was like, I don't know, like $100. Yeah, it did its job. It was fine. Women spending money on useless stuff. Nah, but coffee's like useful. Like coffee maker's good. How often did you use it? At least once or twice a day. Like, it was a lot.
What is the difference between a girl's argument and a knife? A knife has a point.
I don't know why you're lightening the mood. Everything's fine, but thanks. Yeah. Hey, Alana, hey, Smugglers, hope you're doing well. I am. I'm a lot better now that you guys are here. Fishman probably got it for a work expense. I don't fucking know. $20,000 is insane. And he can only do one thing. I mean, I guess it can do one thing really, really well, but still.
Russian royalty. Are you a descendant of the Romanovs? Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji. Smiley face emoji.
No, if you actually want to know, I'm pretty sure my family came from peasantry. No, like actually though. No, I'm pretty sure both sides of my family came from peasantry. Yeah, they're not royalty. I would be beneath Lumi.
Police responded to reports of gunfire at a store, only to discover that a dog had somehow fired its owner's shotgun left in the car with it, hitting a nearby car and injuring its driver.
That's fucked up. Getting shot by a dog? What is this, like Maggie from The Simpsons? Yeah. No surprise that you're a peasant? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Wait, hold on. Hold on!
Coffee is love, coffee is life.
You a peasant. You have that phenotype. Bro, that's so fucking... What are you racially profiling me? What the fuck do you mean? Lumia's royal blood. Well, considering she has cold fingers, she's pale as fuck, she's allergic to the sun, I would not put it past her to be some sort of royal princess. Like, my family probably has like Mongolian, maybe a little bit of Armenian, like, I don't know, man. I think like, yeah, like, I think it's like a mix. She keeps denying she's royal. No, I can tell she carries herself very... I don't know. I like Lumi a lot. She's just funny in that way.
You do one thing really well too.
She's very cute
That's
too.
why they call me a tuggler. Easy clap.
Easy clap. I'm a tuggler. Everyone in the mom has Mongolian. No, but I mean like actual Mongolian ancestry. Not like, oh, my great grandpa is like Mongolian. I'm talking about like actually descendant, probably maybe like a generation or two. I need to take a DNA test, but I've always been kind of iffy about it because it's like they're just taking my DNA and like basically storing it forever in some stupid fucker's company. And then that can be used to like replicate me in like 40 years. Yeah, I don't know if I could find a company that doesn't do that, but I kind of doubt it. DNA test companies are so silly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like, I don't want to do that. And I know people are like, oh, well, your data's sold everywhere. And I'm like, yeah, but not your fucking DNA. Like, that's a little bit different, is it not? Yeah. DNA costs of $100 for a reason. If they didn't sell your data, it'd be $2,000. I'd be willing to pay more out of pocket to keep it safe. I would, genuinely, because I'm really curious. I love that shit. I love DNA ancestry and all that crap, but I've never done it purely on the pretense that, like, they will keep that shit forever. I did one of those tests and they only ask for your spit. Are you retarded? That's your DNA. They only take your spit, not your DNA. Yes, you ding dong. Yes, and then they keep it forever. They keep that code in their data forever. DNA? Yeah, now you're gonna find out that your toddler goop is DNA too. Is mayonnaise a DNA? No, because it's not living. So no, I don't think so, unless you spit in the mayo, I guess. Any bodily fluid is DNA. Exactly, you shitting your hair is DNA, so. Piss has no DNA. Wait, I'm gonna look this up. Does your pee have DNA? Ah! Urine does contain DNA, but in much smaller and more degraded amounts compared to blood or saliva. Huh, interesting. Ooh, chat, this is a fun fact. Females typically yield higher amounts of DNA in urine due to the vaginal epithelial cells naturally mixing into the sample. Wait, that makes sense, actually, though. Because, like, your pee goes through your, like, internal, like, little tube. And then the men, they kind of just piss it out.
Is not DNA.
You're a mayonnaise. Yeah. The urethra, yeah. Send them cat DNA. That would confuse me. Like, wait, you're a cat girl, huh? What? Then you'd see, like, on Twitter, like, a post from some fucking company being like, we found the first cat girl DNA. It's time. Let them analyze Juji's heritage. That would be so cute. They do that for dogs. They do. Yeah. Men don't have a tube. Well, men do have a tube. It's just that your tube doesn't connect directly to your, like, your testicles, or, like, it basically, like, when you pee out of your coochie, the skin inside of you is closer than with the male body parts, where it just goes through, like, a tube from your, you know, from your kidneys or whatever the fuck. It makes sense. I'd have to, like, explain it on paper because I'm really bad at explaining things without writing it down, but yeah. Yeah. Type shit? Yeah, that's right. Type shit. Peas stored in the balls. Draw a picture! Do it in paint. How do you know? What?!
If cat girls become real, I hope one of the phenotypes is Maine Coon.
Yeah, I mean, those are really cute long-haired kitty cats. Wait, you want me to draw it that bad? Okay, hold on. Paint? Does it work? Boom. No. Yeah, MS Paint doesn't work, through screen capture. I'll just have to... Yeah, it doesn't work. I'll have to use the browser. Look at this drawing. Okay, wait. We got it. Here you go. Boom. I got you, chat. There you go. The cover of the Gap left? Yeah. Look at this all drawing from, like,
Time
the other
to see
day.
Alana's artistic skills.
So... I'm actually not sure how the coochie works, but, like, imagine your coochie. Right? Because you guys know how the coochie works, right? These are the fallopian tubes, and then there's the vagina. And then you, like, have this, and then it goes like this. But then there's, like, a tube. Actually, no. Wait. How does this work? With the males? Wait, can I draw a penis on stream if it's educational? Wait, can I do that or am I gonna get banned? Censor it? Wait! Call it a cylinder? Wait, this is for educational reasons. I'm not drawing a dick. Like, I'm drawing it for medical reasons. This is different.
We're getting banned, boys.
No, we're not. Hold on. Fucking... I'm gonna look it up. Use a mosaic? Be careful how you draw it. What? I'm trying to explain to chat how it works.
Alana. How's my favorite misogynistic Russian subscriptor doing?
Yeah.
Haha, JK love, yeah.
Thank you so much, I appreciate it.
For a few years now, and this is my first time catching a live stream.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you hanging out. Twitch mods are cringe. If I get banned for doing an educational biology stream, I feel like I don't know, man. Like I'm drawing the coochie. The coochie on stream. What's wrong with that? Why is it doing this? Ugh, I hate it. Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. I'm shocked it
okay, never mind. I guess I won't draw it because fucking Twitch is cringe. Oh, it's educational. Yeah, I know, but like, fucking Twitch is cringe though. I'll be like, it's inappropriate. You can't do that. You can't teach people about reproductive organs. Yeah. Okay. Draw it using fruits? That's not gonna help. How the fuck am I gonna draw with fucking that? Do it on the alt. Drought. If I get banned on my alt, I can't stream on my main. What do you mean? It doesn't matter if I draw it on the alt.
Don't worry, Alan. We will bitch and moan on Twitter until you get unbanned.
Yeah, you're right. Do it on Kick. Fuck, dude. Anyway, I don't know. Maybe I could just like bring up the picture and like draw over it, because I feel like that's different. Someone else drew it. Educational. No, biological drawing of penis. Wait, this is so lewd. I can't show that on stream. I'll get banned. No, I think I'm gonna get banned. Even it's completely educational. No, seriously. I don't want to get fucking banned for drawing a fucking penis on the stream for scientific purposes. Anyway. I'll just explain it with my words. There's a little tiny little fucking urethra that kind of runs through your pee-pee. But
Have
because...
one of your mods stream it.
No, that would be a bad idea. I don't think we want to see Wang that badly. Yeah, but like, it's educational. It's not that bad. If you're flesh, it's okay. Yeah, probably. They'd be like, drawing. Why did I think this stream will be normal? I mean, you're the Vtuber. What the fuck do you mean? I'm a visual learner. I need a drawing to understand. I do too. Ask Magpie to do it. Yeah, and then she'll say shit like, yeah, I totally agree. White men are inferior. And then she doesn't get banned. And then I get banned for showing the clip on stream. Use the 3D model. That'd be strange. Why specifically 3D model? Why do you do that? Why are white men inferior though? They're not. I was just quoting someone saying that on Twitch and then not getting banned. Yeah. Why are you trying to risk your channel over a drawing of a Wang? Because it's a point! It's an educational stream! It's in the Encyclopedia Britannica. Why would I get banned for that? Yeah. Then Classy would allow the real one, but would ban you for the VTuber version? Exactly. Exactly. Let's study calculus. I'm really bad at calculus. I'm gonna be real.
Please, can we have a normal stream? With the smug?
No.
No way.
No, that's not gonna happen. Biological drawing of vagina. No, not like that. I need like a cross section. With urethra. The bowel. The womb. Damn, I look like that on the inside? Damn, the body's awesome. I have a woomba. Sheesh. Oh, this is like a side-by-side. Wait, that would be really cool to show on stream, but I can't. It's a side-by-side of both the urethras of the woman and the man. And it shows how we all have bladders. The urinary bladder, which would be able to okay, hold on. Now that I'm visualizing it, I can explain it better. We all have urinary bladders, and the reason why women are more susceptible to shedding DNA, and therefore if you took someone's sample of their pee as a woman, it would show more DNA because the urethra is shorter and it's more connected to, like, basically, like, the transfer of DNA particles would be more so than with a man because the urethra is a lot shorter than a man's. We all have the same bladder, but because you guys have peepees, it, like, travels all the way down. That's also a reason why women versus men are more likely, men are less likely to get STDs and urinary infections because the amount of, like, the length to travel through the urethra is a lot longer to reach the urinary bladder. Yeah, interesting. Women always getting UTIs? Yeah, because it's so short compared to men. You know, the pee-pee filtration system. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. I like talking about biology and stuff. It's interesting. Yes, I have such length. Yes, you guys have massive length. How much longer? Well, I mean, like, even if you have an average pee-pee or you have a small pee-pee, it's still longer than a coochie, okay? No. So you're telling me I'm STD immune, basically? No, please don't do that. No. This is not my preferred subject, though. Why?
Shakers, but if salt was DNA?
I guess, like, I'm not sure what the analogy is there. It's average! Chad, don't forget to put your dick in every STD note. No! Don't do that. Women have percentage to get STDs. No, I don't think it's about that. I was talking mostly about urinary infections. Maybe I should have prefaced that better. Without looking it up. Hold on. Are women more likely to get STDs on average? Yes, on average, women are more biologically susceptible to contracting sexually transmitted diseases than men during unprotected heterosexual sex. Huh, interesting. Okay. Oh, why women face a higher risk? The tissues lining the vagina and cervix have a large mucosal surface area and are more delicate than male genital tissues, making them easier for bacteria and viruses to propagate. Okay, that makes sense. Vaginal tissues can sustain microscopic tears during intercourse. Wait, every time you plow a coochie, they get micro tears? Chat, you should feel good about yourself. You're destroying a woman every time you have sex. Microscopic tears. Chat's ego just went through the roof. You didn't know that? No, I had no idea, actually. Shows how stupid I am. Direction of transmission. STIs are generally more easily transmitted from a man to a woman than from a woman to a man. Huh. National Institute of Health. Okay, interesting. Well, now we know. That makes sense, though, because, like, I feel like as a woman, You have like more squishy stuff on the inside, whereas with men, you have a caca and a bala, and the bala and the caca are kind of like separated. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought that was widely known. Well, I mean, I've never looked into it. Maybe it is more widely known than you think. Yeah. Alana, have you ever learned why the caca is shaped that way? No. Are you talking about the fucking Yanner's quote about scraping the insides or some shit?
Getting STD because booty holes also get micro tears.
I did not know that. Micro tears. I don't want to destroy women, I want to love them. Well, you're technically destroying them every time. Yep. It's to dig out the people's sperm. Yeah, something like that. I remember Yanner said that a long time ago. I think that's a hentai trope. I don't think so. That sounds pretty biologically sound. That's gross. Biology is disgusting, I'm gonna be honest. Yeah. I'm gonna tell my wife that my 2-centimeter defeater is destroying you. Yeah, you're creating micro tears in her hoo-ha. Well, you get micro tears when you work out. It's natural. Yeah, it's also natural for girls to like tear their hymen during sports too.
Hello Frost Fox, getting close to 2 years of Yap Fox chaos. Anyways, I've been listening to this band for the last 3 weeks. So I was wondering, have you ever listened to the band Tool?
Yes.
They're one of my faves.
They're very popular, yes. I've listened to them before. What if the guy has an innie? Wait, how do you have an innie pee-pee? Is it like on the inside? How do you tear something playing sports? What do you mean? You like what kind of question is that? How do you tear something during sports? You fall down and your body twists in a way it's not supposed to. Not very woke of you. I'm actually confused. What do you mean, how do you have an innie? I'm confused. What if I store the STD in under my 5 skin? You guys are strong. How do you tear your hymen though? Through... I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to explain that. How do you twist your nuts? Like, you just do. Like, what? Movement? Yeah, like you twist your body in a certain way and then it like tears it. Yeah, you can tear your groin as well. You can tear it from horse riding. You can tear your genitals, man or woman, very easily. Like, you can hurt yourself super bad. It's painful. It is very painful. I'm pretty sure, I don't have like actual proof of it, but when I was 12 years old, we were doing our exercises in the morning, and for some godforsaken reason, my coochie hurt so bad. And I was 12 years old and I didn't know who to tell, so I just kind of like bottled it up. And I never told my parents this, and I was like, bro, like it hurt so bad, I actually started crying. And then it hurt really, really bad for like a day or two, and then it stopped. And I think that was my hymen. I was like 12. Yeah, one day we were just exercising out on the field, because like in New Zealand and Australia, you do your PE like really early in the morning, generally speaking. And I remember one day I just like was like fucking hurting like a bitch. Yeah. TMI? Your mom's TMI. I did not know that. Yeah, I don't know. I try to be like pretty transparent and educational about it in case like one of you guys has like a daughter or like a niece or something and they come to you confused. Like, you can look back and be like, oh, SmugAlana told me that. SmugAlana told me that. By the way, you sick fucks out there. I was 12. It was very painful. I remember during my wrestling days, a friend tore his butthole, and then his parents were like, all right, coach, what going on here? Then his dad traded with us and also tore his butthole. Untrue story. Wait, I like that you ended it with like untrue story, by the way. How do you tear your butthole? You should do your own stream, motherfucker. Dad, where did you learn this? Oh, Vtuber. Yep. Prolapse? Yeah, I don't know about that one. I knew a girl who sat on a hot iron. That's fucking horrible. Ouch. I heard it explained like this is basically a tissue that is attached to two walls, do a leg split, and the walls straight apart, and the tears must be true. I was very active. I did kung fu, karate, I played soccer, I played tennis. When I, like, basically up until high school, and then I, like, slowed down a little bit. I was very, very active, and by 12, I guess, like, one day, it was just really painful, and then, yeah, it was really bad. Shame. Well, just keep that in mind one day. I never told anybody because I was embarrassed. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with me? What position? I was defense. I couldn't be an attacker. I wasn't aggressive enough. I was a good defender, for sure. Yeah, sometimes I would play goalie if, like, the goalie girl was sick, but yeah. Boobs got too big. Dude, no, like, actually, though... Again, I'm not saying this to, like, have people, you know, being like, oh my god, I'm gonna go into this on stream. I'm just saying, it was so sad the day that I realized I couldn't do, like, a kickstand. So basically what you have to do is you make a T shape with your hands, and then you kind of, like, balance yourself on your wrists, and you press your elbows into your chest. And one day, whenever I hit puberty, I started growing my boobs, and all of a sudden I couldn't do it anymore. My boobs kept fucking with my balance, because you can't balance on fucking flesh bags with your elbows. And I was like, man, I used to be so cool. Now I can't do this shit anymore. I hate being a girl.
It happened to men as
So
well
pissed.
when suddenly your testicle begins to twist. It hurts.
Oh, I think breaking your hymen is like a one-time thing, though. Like, I feel like you twisting your balls, you can have it happen multiple times. The booba debuff? Yeah, I mean, it's not like I had gigantic boobs or anything when I was a kid, but I'm just saying, I was really, really upset because I was like, you know, I'm a kid, I'm like 12, 13 years old, and I started getting my fucking, my boobs. So at least to seek up? No, man. Like, even when you're like guys, we're talking about little kids, by the way. Stop being so fucking weird about it. I'm being serious right now, okay? I'm being so serial right now. My boobies, like, they grew in a little bit, and then I couldn't do it anymore. I couldn't do it. Sent on my balls earlier today. Yeah, I don't know if guys experience that when they're, like, growing up. Is there anything equivalent to, like... Is it, like, your voice? You brought it up? Yeah, but I'm not, like, jerking to it, right? Your voice changes? Oh, the voice cracks! Wait, my brother, when he was growing up, I remember his voice started cracking. And I teased him about it. He got so mad at me. Yeah, I get it. It's the same type of pain. You're like, oh man. The random boners. Yeah, that's really annoying too, huh? Like you have no control over it. I guess the voice cracks are the most embarrassing. Yeah, I know, I bet. It's pretty much kind of like the same thing. Yep. I remember he was like on the phone maybe, or he was like talking to my mom, and then all of a sudden his voice like literally just like kind of like almost cracked. And I can't imitate it, but it was like and I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Look at you, you can't talk. And my mom was like, hey, don't make fun of him. And I was like, haha. Then I felt bad because, you know, I had to go through puberty in my own way. You bully. Nah, I'm just being a fucking annoying, stupid sister. Yeah. The presentation boners. I can't imagine because, like, people... Again, I never saw this at my school, or maybe I was too stupid. I never noticed, like, guys getting, you know, getting a stiffy or whatever at school. I never noticed that stuff, or maybe I was too polite. I never noticed it. So, or maybe the guys that like were in my class, like they were good at hiding it. So I don't know. It's because they're sitting down. Yeah, but we did presentations and stuff. I never fucking noticed it or anything. Not noticing bulges? No, I was a very polite kid. I still am. I'm not fucking rude. Even if someone has their fly down, I usually don't point it out because I'm too embarrassed to admit that my eyes might have noticed them. Yeah. They're trying to hide it? Yeah, but I'm just saying. Any tips how to become a good femboy? I don't know, man. Be the best femboy you want to be. Yeah. Stress related. You learn to hide it quickly? Yeah, exactly. I had to have the BO talk with my bro. Aw, that sucks, man. Sometimes BO is like not something that you can help when you're growing up. Even if you shower a lot, sometimes you just stank. It depends on your genetics. Yeah. Hold your breath and flex your calves. Wait, is that also a cheat? I did not know that. Hold your breath. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna do it. Try and simulate it. Is it to like distract you? Interesting. What's BO? What's that do? BO is like bodily odor. I just pooped my pants. Yeah. Did your boner go away? No. No, I don't have one. How am I supposed to know that? It cancels boners. Wait, it's like a cancel macro? Chotomate. Yeah, it's like a cancel macro. That affects your body odor all too. Oh yeah, for sure. Depends on what you eat. Yep. It does work though. Damn, high level technique. All right. Why am I only learning about this in my 30s? Dude, that's actually kind of a fucking insane hack. At least chat knows now. If they ever get a random boner, they can like do that trick. Yeah. Interesting. Interesting.
Before my mother retired, she used blunt effects, which is for weed smell, to eliminate the smell of the teenage boys in her math classes.
Oh my god, dude. I'm telling you, man. I remember growing up, dude, my brother fucking stank. I hated it. Like a skunk. Like a skunk bomb went off in his room. I hated going down the corridor to tell like him, food's ready, dinner's ready, whatever the fuck, and it's a fucking skunk. Boys are like skunks. Stinky Okay, we got ads in 5 minutes. I might run them now. We'll turn on Mix It Up as well. Foghorn? Yeah, dude. It's gross as fuck. I only smell bad if I don't shower. I daily shower and I'm fine. No, that's fine, but like I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Stinky ass. No. Now you have chat calling you stinky. I'm not stinky though. I'm really not. Was he a gym rat? He was a really active dude, but I think like it was probably genetics because I remember he showered pretty much like every day. So I don't think it was like a hygiene issue. I just hated the way he smelled. Like, yeah, obviously if he wanted a hug, I'd hug him and stuff. But like if I had to go into his room, like there was just some fucking stank, dude. Even if he had deodorant on and shit, it's just like he's stinky. Your sister, that's normal? Yeah, some people are saying that that's fake. Yeah. Very incompatible body odor then? Yeah, no, I understand that totally, but like, people are saying that's fucking fake. Is the inbreeding odor fact fake or fiction? It's fact. Okay, thank God. I've been gaslit by so many people who like are into incest and should be like, no, that's not real. And I'm like, but like, I don't find other men's smells unattractive or gross. Even if they're like an old man at the store and they're a grandpa, I don't find them disgusting. Like, just to make sure you don't breed your sister. Yeah, I know. It's like, I think that's pretty fucking normal. You talk to people who are into incest? No, I meant more like reading about it online, and there's like people on Twitter. Whenever this factoid gets brought up, for some reason, there's a bunch of people that say like, oh, yeah, that's like fake news. Like, I think my sister smells good. And I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, who says that? Like, okay, maybe your sister does smell good because she like takes care of herself and puts perfume on herself, but I never thought that way, even if my brother put on cologne, if he showered, if I went to his room and it was like aired out and my mom cleaned it sometimes. Like, my mom complained about the smell too, so it's like, maybe when it was adopted, yeah, that could be it. I smell like shit, Alan? Well, technically speaking, if someone in chat, because we're not genetically related, you probably don't smell bad to me, right? Unless you don't take care of yourself, I guess. I think it's supposed to be something about, like, you having compatibility with your immune system. Yeah. My fiance says she thought her brother smelled growing up. Yeah, it's just like a stinky stink.
But I know
it's gross.
My sisters always stink.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like normal. Kin recognition, immune system and scent, use body odor to genetic compatibility. Inbreeding depression and pheromones. Interesting. Personally, I hope it's all fake. What the fuck? I just found out about it through this fantasy. What the fuck are these people talking about? R/incest. Ew! Why is Reddit such a fucking shithole? Ew! Ugh. I don't know, man. People who are into incest don't actually have, like, family. I feel like they don't have, like, direct relatives. Why is there a sub like that? Because it's fucking Reddit. Don't go there. No, I just like fucking Reddit that there's some Reddit that's do that. Do Balkan for you is banned? Yeah, of course. Oh no, you can't have a little bit of racism in between countries that have had wars with each other for hundreds of years. No, you can't have that. Oh, but incest. Oh, no, that's fine. That's fine. That's perfectly okay. Don't forget. Like, that shit unfortunate. I feel like 4chan is like more so about like free speech. Reddit is so fucking cringe. Like, you can't have any discourse.
Fire emoji. Fire emoji.
Yo, thank you, Anor, for the 13 months. Thank you. Hello, moshi. Ayaya. Yo, what up? Hello, Uvdugu. Yeah. Why is she talking about incest? Bro, why the fuck not? What do you think about the Odyssey movie? I'm gonna talk about that today, actually. I'm gonna watch a video on it. Probably today or tomorrow. What's a good subreddit? Yeah, r/SmugAlana. I like our subreddit, dude. I do. But we've had to, unfortunately, clean it a lot because Reddit has a target on my back and they constantly want that subreddit banned, even though we don't do anything wrong. Yeah. Alright, chat. We got ads running. I'm gonna be right back. I need to pee. Blah, 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 blah. I'll be right back. Please behave yourself. Got Metapod. Dude, my cat follows me everywhere I go. What the fuck? Mods! Can you check this bug Reddit? Oh, kitty! You're so naughty, kitty. Misery. No. I'm gonna talk about other stuff first, but you can go on the Reddit to pre-check it. Okay. Your life is so hard being a fucking moderator. Okay. We got this going on. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wonderful. I hate being your Janny. Okay, then quit! Quit it then! Quit being my Janny then! What the fuck are you complaining about? Goober? Okay, let me mute this too. Boom. Bada bing. Oh my god. Dude, even though I take allergy medication, it's still annoying. You take what? Allergy medication. What do you fucking mean? Take what? Take what? My Oshi, she takes medication. Taking the wrong meds? No, I mean, it's working. It's just that it's not doing enough, in my opinion. I know my nose is still kind of itchy. I don't know, maybe I'll take some Benadryl, but I'm worried it'd make me sleepy. Shower helps? It does, but if I shower too much, my skin dries out. And I already showered, so not a good idea. Yeah, just don't have allergies. True! Da-da-da-bum-bum. Not with shampoo, just water. Yes, just water can dry you out too. Yes. Yeah. Stuff some Borgor up your nose. Oh, that's hot. Alright. Let's do it, chat. This is a new section. Well, not new. This is called Women or Rage Bait. Women or Rage Bait. So, no blue check mark. Good start. Getting called wifey material by a man feels like a slur. What the fuck? No! Locked replies, no blue check mark. I think this is real. Honestly, chat, this is just bad spawn RNG. This girl clearly does not have a dad, and I'm more sad for her than I am outraged by how retarded this statement is. Like, let's think about it for 2 freaking seconds. Like, why would waifu material make a girl mad? Well, it's probably because you have a negative view of married women. And if you have a negative view of married women, it's probably because you didn't grow up in a household with, you know, a strong, good father figure that treated their mom well. Being a wife and slavery. Yep. And a widow always swave away. Yeah, bro, for sure. Like, I think I'm pretty normal for a VTuber. So let me go through what pops up in my head when I hear a guy say wife material, wifey material, whatever you want to call it. Like, what that illustrates to me is a guy saying, you're such a nice girl that I want to stick around and give you a good shot. You know what I'm saying? Like, they want to be around you forever. Like, that's what it means to get married. You're getting married forever, I would assume. You're not gonna get divorced, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? As if she's afraid of commitment, they would say this if this was the opposite. It's not even commitment. I think they just think it's like unironically a fucking insult, which is really sad. Yeah. Same girl, by the way. Wait, okay, hold on. I'll bring this up in a second. Good lord, man. Again, for me, I'll reiterate this point. Like, that's what it means to get married, right? You want to be treated well until you die, like death to us part type shit. You're just a nice girl. I want to be with you forever. If you take offense at being like, you know, called wife material, I think it's probably because you grew up in a broken home with like no father figure. I have that opinion because, like, I don't know. That's what I observed growing up from my parents. I feel like that's, you know, it's not like my parents were perfect. Like, yeah, they got into spats and arguments and stuff like that, but like, I had a dad, I had a brother, I had an uncle, and I didn't have that perception of men. It means you're a keeper. Yeah, it's a compliment, and I feel like you saying that is just so weird. Like, being called wife material is unironically the highest form of praise a guy can give you. Like, I would love to ask this retard what she considered an appropriate or like flattering compliment if my wife material isn't it. And then one of my mods pointed this out too. When was this? 9:55. So, same person, by the way. First date idea, we get married. This was like, what, 4 hours apart? 5 hours apart? Excuse me? Interesting. Engagement farm? But chat, they're not getting money out of it. That's the funny part. People are like, oh, it's engagement farming. Yeah, but they don't even have a blue check mark. I actually think they're just a schizo poster. I don't know, man. So I also saw this. People just quote retweeting it. Very funny. Women, when you tell them you want to marry them instead of using them as cup dumpsters and abusing them. They're like, I'm out. So... oh man, Death Note, bro. Yeah, and I also saw Scoo talking about this. God forbid a man wants to marry you and not just spin you on his dog, what is wrong with you? Yep. Oh my god, God forbid! You want commitment, yeah. And there's a couple more here. It basically means that you're a useful fool with no backbone. As always, chat, it's women with unresolved personal trauma trying to make sure that every other woman ends up as unhappy and as miserable as you because you need more fucking, you know, more affirmation. Read a response to school. What is wrong with you? Stop pandering to Twitter incels, for fuck's sake, dude. I'm telling you, chat. I literally, I don't know what to tell you. It's just a fucking clown show. This person unironically thinks like this. Is it sad? I think it's sad. Wife material basically means you are easy to subjugate and you love being dehumanized with a smile on your face. See, this one has a blue check mark, so let's just check. Really? They've been around since 2008? Maybe they really do think like that. Like, am I the only person that sees the irony in claiming that being called, like, wife material means you're easy to subjugate and, like, dehumanize when in reality, women who divorce their husbands often are massively favored in court. And it ends up being the men who are borderline, like, dehumanized when the judge orders the man to get, like, 0% custody of their kids in order to pay, like, really egregious child support while also having their half their fucking shit taken at the order of the court. Like, there are so many states that are like that. Something tells me nobody has called them that, though. That's what I'm saying. It's a crabs in a bucket fucking moment. It's so sad. Amazed by how you guys create problems out of nothing. Underrated, like, quote retweet, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. That's funny, dude. That's underrated. This deserves more likes. Like how you guys create problems for yourself. Yeah, they like to bitch and cry. Baddie equals good. Wifey equals bad. It's the culture, man. It's the culture. Being a baddie means you're a bad bitch. You're a girl boss. Yeah. Yeah, bad bitch is good. Good woman equals sexist and demeaning. Yeah, make it make sense. Cheeser is amazing. I'm nearly 40. I don't understand. You don't have to. What? I know. What? Getting called anything by a man feels like a slur? Bro. Chad, this one's gotta be rage bait. Come on. This lady's future pet shelter customer? I'm just so fucking confused. How can you behave like this? How? Oh my god, these people can't be fucking real, man. One second, I gotta check something. Hold on. Where's my... Bam. Uno momento, por favor. That's crazy. Yeah, I know black screen. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to check something. I'm thinking. Yeah, hold on. Where's my DoorDash? No. Yo, hi Tammy! What's up? Yes, chat, dude. I missed the reveal. Yeah, she made the cheesers emote. Little cheese spin. Very cute. I wonder. Why doesn't it work? Gosh. Sorry, I'm trying to sign into something. Okay, sorry. Okay. Sorry about that. I was just double checking something on Twitter. I didn't want to get into. She's making fun of us? No, I'm not. Okay, sorry. Let's keep it going. Where was I? Oh, yeah. Where is that? Boom. There we go. Okay. So, there's another post. Again, no blue check mark. It says, it's so funny how porn just simply does not affect women the way it does men because we aren't retarded. I don't know, man. I keep saying blue check mark and there is none. This is a strong chance for this one to be rage bait. Like, it's kind of hard to believe that this idiot doesn't understand biology and that, like, men and women are vastly different when it comes to how they enjoy sexual interactions and how sex works for them and what satisfies them in their brain or what satisfies them visually. And by the way, you are retarded, just not in the same way. Men are retarded because they can't get completely mind controlled, or actually they can get completely mind controlled by a pair of honkers if they don't have self-control. Some men obviously do, but I'm just saying, like, women are retarded because they'll unironically read book talk, read Monster Milking Farms like a dog in heat, and then have the gall to insult anyone else for being a gooner. It's so insane to me. They thirst over murders? Yeah, like, they'll go into, like, fan fiction, and then they have the gall to say, like, if everyone's gonna say, like, oh, women and men get mind controlled by porn, I'd be like, yep, you're right. Really confused at the men talking about the different ways women choose to satisfy themselves as if we don't do that to avoid sex with them. When I say porn affects men differently than women, I mean in a way where we can watch porn and still interact normally with men in our everyday lives or go off on the internet. Y'all choosing to play the sex toy game in response was nothing but confirming. Okay. We don't do that to avoid sex with them. What? Are you lying? Who's we? By the way, she keeps saying we. Who is we, motherfucker? That's crazy. Wait. Someone linked this. Hold on. This is by the same account? Oh my god. Anyways, I'm drunk and want to get called a dirty bit while so if you have my number, use that ASAP. There it is, bro. How many days apart is this? Oh, this is the day after this happened. I'm drunk! I want to be degraded! Like, fascinating how it's always the pot calling the kettle black. Every single time. Every single time. Like female gooners don't get addicted to monster smut and read 100 books, like 100 books a year of like fucking porn. Oh, these people are so crazy. She has an OF in bio. I don't even want to look, man. No, it's just an Instagram. United States. No, this is not a rage bait account. Check her bio. Nope. Nope, there's nothing there. I literally just looked. It deadass is so funny listening to a man talk about conquering lust or a porn addiction. Close the computer. It happens to both genders in different ways. Like, these misandrists are so... like, they're literally retarded. There's no way you actually agree with each other like this. It's an addiction? Yeah, and you're addicted to reading smut 24/7 and gooning to fucking ASMR daddy talks to kitten corn. Like, what are we talking about here? You just cope and say that it's different because it's like, I don't want to admit to having an addiction type shit. It's so stupid. Like, just acknowledge that everybody has a problem. You're all being preyed upon by corporations, by people who do publish books, by people who do porn for the female gays. You're all getting used. It's all about having someone agree with them for validation. Unfortunately. Yes. Cooper says, my dream BF, 6 foot, 300 to 500k total comp. Wait, what does that mean? Like a year? A year? What? Huh? Very ambitious and driven. 27 to 33 years old. Brown eyes. Loves New York City. Really funny, but a bit weird. Really kind and has a moral system. That's code for agrees with my politics, in case any of you aren't aware of that one. Not trust fund baby. Self-made. 3 to 500k? What? Good taste. Good listener and planner. Loves running and reading. Loves me a lot. 66.3 million views. Holy shit. Like, dare I ask, Chad? Do I dare ask, what do you think Cooper here brings to the table? Like, I'm gonna guess it's probably nothing. I'm also guessing Cooper would be insanely offended if she found her dream guy and when it came time to get married, he demanded like a prenup or something to protect his assets that he worked really, really hard on before they got married. Because don't forget, she wants him to be worth at least, bare minimum, 300k before they even meet. Hot take, this is fine because this specifies their dream boyfriend. My problem is that they think that this is realistic. Yeah, sure, dream boyfriend. Yeah, dream boyfriend, anime boy, hot bod, you know, gets me coffee in bed, rubs my feet. Like, I don't think that's fucking realistic. I think that we have to draw the line of, like, is it Delulu or is it a dream? Like, you know what, chat, it's been a while. Let's pull up, like, the female delusional calculator and, like, fucking plug this in. I got 10k, this is enough. What is it called again? Female dating calculator or something? Is it the female delusionary calculator? I got standardsbro.com. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Got it. Okay, let's say any color, any age, maybe like make it up to like, I want to say 45. Let's do that. Exclude married. Yes, because she's not looking for a boyfriend that has a... Okay, minimum height 6 foot, exclude obese, and then minimum has to be 300k. Find out. She said 27 to 33. Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. Okay, 27 to 33. That's insane. What the fuck? Okay, exclude married, any color, exclude obese, 300k. Find out. Boom. Probability. Oh my god. Oh man, I was thinking like 0.4%. This is crazy. You don't belong on this planet. Oh my lord. Okay. Loves New York City, no shot. Yeah, even people who live in New York City don't love New York City. Like, what are we talking about here, too? This girl is Delulu. Yeah. Doesn't include loves New York, loves New York. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's also narrows it down. Not that we have, like, a calculator for that, but still, that's crazy. 300k a year. What? The Lulu score. Okay, what is this? Getting pregnant is basically self-harm. Reddit lies. r/child-free. Okay, let's read it. Discussion. Getting pregnant is basically self-harm. I've been thinking about this for a while now. Pregnancy isn't easy at all, but giving birth is the most painful thing in the fucking world. So why do women want to go through this over and over again? You hurt yourself on purpose. It's basically just self-harming. Or am I just overthinking this? I gotta take a swig for this, man. You could have just read this post to me, I'm not gonna lie, without ever showing me that this was from like Reddit or that it was formatted in this way, and I would have instantly thought that it would have come from Reddit with zero hesitation. This is such a Reddit coded post. Like I can actually just visualize the absolute fucking canyon or crater that must be this person's dented ass skull. Like, yet they post it so confidently because they think it makes them sound so smart and like so what is it called? Like, you know, like intellectual. I almost want to say this post was written by a minor, but I feel like minors wouldn't be in a subreddit dedicated to being child-free. Like, they aren't really thinking about this shit yet. Like, r/child-free is for, like, salty, miserable, unhappy, middle-aged women that want to cope about how they're not upset and they missed the window to have a child and now they feel empty inside and they need to feel validated. Like, if you do not want to have kids, you don't want to have kids. It's okay. You'd be surprised. I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of chatters in my chat that don't fucking make Reddit posts about how they don't want to have kids. They might say it in chat every once in a while, but like, I feel like you guys have the mental fortitude to be like, yeah, you know what? I'll die alone. That's fine. Yeah. It's probably an old teen. You know, old teen is between the ages of 16 to 19, right? Older teen, I would qualify as like 17 to 19. That's like 2 years. But anyway, let's break this down as to why this was retarded. By the way, by this logic, going to work is self-harm. Providing Cooking for your family is self-harm. Breathing oxygen is self-harm. Doing house chores is self-harm. Like, doing anything that you don't want to, like, explicitly wanting to do is self-harm. Because why would you do it if it causes you physical or mental pain? Like, the answer to that, chat, I know, mind-blowing. It's the reward. Like, you get a clean kitchen, you feel good about yourself, but you don't want to do it. Like, I don't expect a fucking retarded Redditor to understand this, but having kids, having children, excuse me, is like a goal for many people. It's a reward. Like, yes, pregnancy is painful. Your body changes, and you might, you know, you might gain a little weight, you know. Your coochie changes, and sometimes it's deadly for women. Thankfully, we live in a time where people generally speaking, don't really die from childbirth. But the payoff of having a kid is worth it. That's what my brother said. He said it was super scary when his wife got pregnant. But you know what? That kid is awesome. A lot of women love being pregnant, actually. Really? Does it feel good? I would imagine if you get pregnant, you probably get treated differently. Because everyone sees that you're pregnant. They probably treat you nicely. Or I would hope so. Some people can't get kids however many times they try, and we have these people. Yeah, that too. These people can't see children as anything but dead weights. Yeah, or how much money they're spending on them and stuff. I knew so many kids growing up that I was friends with that came from relatively poor households, but their parents always made sure that their kid, or at least I would hope so, those kids still got toys. They still got money for their field trips. And I know there's people out there who suffer and they didn't have a great childhood growing up, but I don't think that being poor means that your parents aren't gonna love you just the same, or try to put away money for your Christmas presents or your birthday presents. Like, your parents generally will, like, put away money for your shit, man, because they love you. Yeah. Most women I know don't want kids. They're in their 20s. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie. Yeah, come back to the stream in 10 years or whatever, or 5 years. They'll probably change their mind. Hormones start kicking in too. Yeah. I was low middle class, but I still felt like I was taken care of as a kid despite the arguments and fighting. Yeah, it is, the finances that your parents went through, they still wanted to give you the best life possible. That's what I'm saying. All right. Ah, yes. Okay. One more post, chat. One more post. This is cute, actually. This guy's trying to dunk this woman by hitting a target. He misses. She goes, "This is why you can't get a girlfriend." Next attempt, he nails it. She drops. Drench the wench. For anyone that doesn't know, this isn't good fun. Yeah, like, she's fucking doing it to love banter with him. The people that sit above the tank of water, in this case, the woman saying you can't get a girlfriend, are literally supposed to talk shit, okay? Like, that's the entire point of the game. You throw the ball, you miss because the target's really small, and the person sitting above the tank heckles you because it's funny. Like, I think it's funny. Which then makes it really satisfying when you finally do dunk them. Like, it's not serious. It's just meant to be fun. Like, don't get mad at the woman. She's just doing her job. Makes you rage? Yeah. Have you ever shit on someone that was talking shit on you? Yeah. It's the best. I definitely lose it. Well, maybe you need some self-control. Yeah. But I got arrested? Chat, chill. You don't have to do that to the poor woman. Okay. Okay, let's look at some smug Reddit. Time for r/SmugAlana. What? How do we sort the smug Reddit again? Check Reddit's good to go. Thank you. I really appreciate it. New sort by new case, top by week. Okay, so this is fine, top by week. Fox, hello. Yes, okay. All right, sorry about that. Okay. What is this? What's going on at SmugAlana Reddit? Chat, say hi to SmugAlana Reddit. It's the Yapper Fox. Yes, and we're gonna look at my Reddit. Yeah. Bro, I wish. What is this? Cougar GF. Will order for you. 30 plus years old. Ooh. Always wants to co-op Stardew Valley with you. Stuck in 2010s music. Vine humor. Wait, 30's Cougar? Yeah, Cougar 30? Yeah, I feel like this is like hack status. Cougar's like 40 plus in my opinion, no? Stays at home and watches TV. Airhead. Well, that's not exclusive to Cougars, to be fair. Squishy thighs. Clumsy. 24/7 cuddles. I love you more. Introvert, sleepy, only wears comfy clothes. Organizes the base in survival games. Pets head, my good boy. But this isn't cooler. Look, I'm not gonna disparage the artist, but I'm just saying, I don't think this is exclusive to like Cougar status. Maybe like the order for you because like they have money, more than likely. Yeah. Got a bone to pick with you. You fucked my algorithm. Sorry. Sorry, I ruined your algorithm. President Lando has the MILF versus hack Cougar devs. Yeah, I know. This isn't Cougar to me. Yeah, I don't know. What is this? What is my neighbor doing? Wait, what? What? Nah. No, this goes actually so hard. Who filmed that? Wait. Yo! I filmed it. You're sicko. Dude, that's insane. Look, I played with yo-yos too, but this is like different. You have to like balance that shit, make sure it doesn't topple. Damn, dude, that's sick. That's wicked. An entire series and a movie for nothing. Korra will become most important avatar in history because every future avatar will trace back to her instead of Wan. Meanwhile, in the spirit world, Kiyoshi, Roku, and Aang. Wait a minute! Wait! What did I thought I saved the world? What do you fucking mean? What do you mean? Wait. No, I got a bone to pick with you, Korra. Nah, that's crazy, man. Stop that. It's cause she killed them all permanently? Dude, nah. You can't topple the goat, Aang. It's crazy. Wait a minute. Modern gaming fucking sucks. Wait a minute. I only play games I actually like. Where are you going? This is a perfectly good moment to engage in rage bait. True though, people will be like complaining about how games suck, and then there's a guy who has like 1 million hours in like one of the Fallout games. Yeah. Crazy using Boondocks. Boondocks is funny, bro. Why pay attention to all these dog shit games when I still have RimWorld? Yeah, exactly. 1,000 hours in RimWorld. Bro chose the Isekai road just to give her the character development. Okay. I see a truck and an anime girl and I instantly think like you're gonna get isekai'd. Is that bad?
What is it?
Why?
Huh?
It just passed us.
Who?
Truckun.
Who?
Truckun.
So,
In a romance anime.
in a what?
Walking along the street. And
I told you, Chad. I know.
Are you okay?
Something isn't right.
Yeah, and that is your mind.
I'm so confused.
Me too.
Okay, never mind. Let's just forget about it.
Uh-oh. A few months later.
Mini truck.
Mini truck. No! Throw it in front!
Hey!
You know, I think this came out wrong. It's truck. Yippee! Model's frozen. Oh, thanks, man. Fuck, dude. I hate YouTube Studios sometimes. Not accurate. Should've been the girl. What is this? The most iconic argument ever. I love cold showers. Okay.
I love cold showers. How did the mirror fog up if you took a cold shower? She said that she loves cold showers, not that she had a cold shower. If she had a cold shower, she would have said so. Even if she doesn't.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I love mustard, and just show a picture of a bottle of
She's right.
That is an unrelated hypothetical to the dilemma at hand. To engage with such.
He's right though.
You can't object on the grounds of relevancy here. The principle of both situations is the same. Each is illustrating the situation to prove that it's deceptive. Are you claiming my client's a liar?
Yes.
I'm simply saying one can see in Exhibit A that she is not above attaching deceptive imagery to her statements. Let the record reflect that you brought up the word. My client has already stated that she had bathed in hot water and then in cold water. You failed to consider that both could be the case, yet didn't hesitate to say she's above deceptive imagery. Looking wildly unprofessional there. At no point did she imply that she bathed in hot water. Her statement only implies that her water transitioned from hot to cold. I must say, no shower control system I've ever encountered starts on hot and moves to cold.
He's right though. You have to wait for it to heat up.
You failed to consider the possibility.
Dude, I'm on that guy's side.
Shower, disliked it, and then took a cold shower to make up for it. Thus, only enjoying the cold shower. If she knows that she loves cold showers,
yeah, why would she start with a hot shower? Exactly. Dude, this guy's cooking.
If she knew she disliked hot showers, where's it stated that she knew she disliked hot showers? Not only is that information trivial, it's also ignoring the possibility that she wanted to try out a hot shower to see if she still disliked hot showers.
Oh my god, you don't need to know.
Wouldn't the cold water have unfogged the mirror? That's not how it works. Yes, it is. The cold would unevaporate in the core. That is enough. The prosecution has a point, but neither side has enough evidence to support their claims. This trial should be postponed until sufficient.
Oh my god, this Ace Attorney gaming, dude. That's crazy. That is crazy work. Oh my god. Technically, shut the fuck up! Order in the court! Also, technically, if she's living in a hot climate, wouldn't the cold air technically make it so that the dew point is something lower? I don't fucking know. I don't do science. Because I'm stupid. Yes, actually. Shut up, nerd. Yeah. So the nerd should be used for it? Yeah, it's better than debating about dumb shit. Oh, another anime? POV, you're finally opening up to bro. Okay.
Well, this is my online girlfriend.
She lives in another state.
For a month now.
She is so hot, dude.
I know, but she is a little bit shy. I've never seen her, or even her voice.
No way.
I don't know why, but she never responds to my texts when I'm with you. Completely offline.
Damn.
Wait a minute. What I hate you.
I know, Daddy.
Ah! I know, Daddy. I was holding it back. I know we're meant to be. I was lying to you. I didn't know how to tell you. Is this his card?
Is this your card?
No.
No. Check under your foreskin.
Ah! What if you don't have one? Yeah! What if you don't have one, chat? Get one? Oh, you have to go to the factory and get one. Okay. I better find it. It grows back. Chat, I'm sorry. Just grow it back. You're right. Yep. Discrimination. Yeah, this joke is only for foreskin havers. That film with no Gyaru burger place. Damn! She looks good.
すいません。いらっしゃいませ。ご注文どうぞ。少々お待ちください。
I would go to McDonald's every day and become such a fat ass.
お待たせしました。ごゆっくりどうぞ。やっほー。
Yeah, huh? Dude, I would become the most obese motherfucker on the planet. This would raise sales to unimaginable levels. She's touching the fries too. Yeah. Food safety violations? I don't give a fuck. Did we all say it? Yes. Yes, we did. Diglett? Okay.
Can you tell me about your cosplay?
Diglett.
Why'd you
Diglett.
pick Diglett?
Diglett.
The memes.
And so you just said I'm gonna come to DreamCon with no shirt on?
I did.
Are you a bodybuilder?
No.
So you just got here to strong
Diglett.
for no reason?
Yes.
What would be your words
Diglett.
of motivation if someone wants to look like you?
Diglett.
He should have answered every question as Diglett. Just Diglett. Diglett, 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 Diglett. That was immersion breaking. You should have answered everything with Diglett. 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 That spoke to me. Maybe chat has to go as Diglett. The remake we all need. Dude, that's sick! Where did the fucking bounce? Wait, that's insane! Dude, I'd watch this. I'd actually watch this. What the fuck? School. Wait, the chicken? What? Wait, that's better than this new movie that's coming out. Everybody's harping on it. Dude, no, my favorite, even though this is so, like, silly, the fucking ships with the caviar and the tea bag. Oh my god, wait, the more I look at it, the funnier it is. Wait. Dude, the more I look at the details, the better it gets. Wait, shish kebab. A bald cap with a scar. He even did smile the same way. It's crazy. Oh my god, these are so good. Oh, wait, Ferrero Rocher. Country boys make do, guys. The chicken just finished me off, bro. The chicken. The Trojan horse with the skull by soy. Wait! These are those acupuncture, dude, I don't even know what to say. I didn't see this the first time. These are these acupuncture blankets that your grandma has. My grandma had those. Dude, that's amazing. I love that. Yeah, one of the mats you lay on is supposed to, like, increase circulation or something. Oh my god. Yeah. We had AI before AI. Oh, this is that illusion with the horse? Ah! Oh. Yeah, you scared him half to death, but it was worth it. Perfectly parked car. Wait. Oh, they look like dudes. Wait. Ah! Get away from me! Oh my god. He's speedrunning. Wait. What? Wait. Oh! Oh, I thought that was the head. Burp. 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 I thought you were fishing in space. Wait! The algae does make it look like it's space. Wait, that's crazy how the brain does that, though. I was like, this guy's got a really, really long fucking fishing rod, but it's the algae from the soil. That's insane. I love these like cool non-AI like actual real illusions because it's like, wow, that actually happens in real life. Yeah. Crazy stuff. Party? What is this? Oh, the Sawduster! Yeah! Snort that dust! Yeah, go crazy. Fucking sick. Wicked. One of the most iconic clips ever. Oh wait, this is a banger. This is a classic.
Captain!
Captain!
Yeah?
Hi guys, we're go! Please don't hurt us! Chill! Chill! Fuck out! No! No! It's a black pearl! It's gonna kill us! I love that he's like, Captain! A fucking yell of the century, bro. Smugglers asking for RR redeem.
Okay, fine. There you go.
Bro. Damn. She's a baddie. Alright. I think it's enough internet for today. Today. Valid crash out.
The missionaries for Jesus Christ? If you don't want to meet God, get the fuck away from my door this way. Yes, ma'am. Have a good night.
You know what? At least they listened and they were respectful. If you want to meet God, get the fuck off my porch! I said no solicitors! This is fair. Whitefish versus blackfish. Ah, chat's gonna get me banned. Nice. Ah! Hold on, wait a minute. Wait. I may not be a blackfish, but I would fall for that. I really love me some fried chicken, okay? I don't think this is an exclusively blackfish problem. Oh my god, Popeyes? I had Popeyes for the first time, it was goated, yeah. I liked it. It was really good. For fast food. I think the best fried chicken I ever had was home cooked. So I will not say that it's better than home cooked, but it's really good for a fast food chicken. It's really good. This damn society. Nobody noticed the panty shot. Is this the end result of a smartphone-dependent society? Yeah, I guess so. They're all too busy looking at their phones. What a life. That time I got reincarnated as a... Is this that chick from My Hero Academia? I see. There's a lot of people that draw that chick. Adult version? Yeah, obviously, but I'm just saying. Perverted ant? You guys would. The duality of a man. Oh! One Piece mentioned. Oh! Oh! It's all performative. You just have to find the thing you like, okay? No. The One Piece is real! How Jack acts with each other when Alana is AFK. You guys just kiss each other while I'm AFK. Yep. Yep, I told you. Yep, I saw that coming from a million miles away. Poor guy!
One last adjustment. We got it. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh.
Can you hear the sound of your own voice?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, Dr. Thank you so much. I'm so excited. Thank you. It makes such amazing. I could call you on your cell phone now, baby, and you can talk to my dad about his head.
Whoa, are you okay? Is that too loud?
No, not too loud. The voice that's annoying. You don't hear that? I've been hearing it forever.
Don't be silly.
Oh, there we go again, Doc. You know why this guy's smiling? Because he's probably deaf and he can't hear his wife's voice. Doc, please take it off. Help me, please.
Relax. This is a celebration. Trust me, from one married man to another, you'll get used to it.
I don't believe any word that came out of your mouth.
What is that annoying voice? What is that? Yeah, please take away my hearing aid. No. I know this is like an old ass like skit, but this is like, this rings true in real life too. There are old men that lose their hearing over time. I actually read that men are more likely due to genetics, and to top it off, more men work in like deafening jobs. Men, as they get older, up to their 60s, they get hearing aids. And sometimes what they do is that when the woman's talking, they'll literally turn it off or make it quieter so they can turn it out. So honestly, I feel like this guy doesn't have it that bad because he can like turn down the hearing aid and be like, pew. No. No, my grandpa used to do that. Yeah, like, I know it's a skit and I've seen people, like, you know, make jokes about it, but it's a real thing. Yeah, my grandpa, I'm pretty sure, had hearing aids, too, before he passed. My great-grandpa did that and told his wife he did so. Dude, that would piss me off, bro. Like, I'm, like, yapping about something important and then I have to... I'm like, hey, Harold! Harold! What are you doing? My grandpa didn't like using his hearing aids, and when he got them because grandma was too loud and yapped all the time. Yeah, your grandpa had this experience. He's like, no! Stop it! What? Did you say something? Also, Uwu Slab. I call you Uwu Slab because I forget your name that you used on stream. I'm sorry. I call you Slab because you're a slab of meat. That's what all men are, slabs of meat. Am I right, fellas? Is sleeping mode and didn't give a fuck? Yeah. Jeez, give Harold some peace. That's right. Ball wizard, you cheating sack of shit. Okay. I'm ready.
Ball wizard, you cheating sack of shit. I want a goddamn rematch. Pete last.
Oh! P-dodge.
Oh, always have been.
The strongest wizard of today versus the strongest wizard of all time. Let the battle
shit.
begin. Nice block, but you're not dodging this.
Oh! Ah!
You think it's gonna be easy getting rid of me?
Dude, the shonen goes hard, man.
You are already dead, so accept your fate,
Ball wizard.
The galaxy that surrounds me.
What?
Wait.
The stars that surround
Wait.
me.
He's domain expanding though.
Orbit me.
Domain expansion, Ball Wizard?
Ball. Just for one
No.
moment. Ball Wizard, please don't do this. Forbidden ball technique.
Forbidden ball technique.
Son.
Ah! Boom.
Hey, Dragon Batty, have you seen Ball Wizard anywhere?
Yeah, he's just out for a walk. I think he'll be back soon. Well,
Oh.
think of the devil.
Oh my God, Ball Wizard! We
Hi,
still
Ball
staying up late
Wizard.
at night watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
That is not your e-helmet. Oh, well.
Aw, cuddling with the baddie.
Says they're stupid. That's why I can wear it. Cause I don't know no.
Dude, Meatwad, man. Meatwad. That's a bomb-ass time. Ah, that was great. That was great. Okay! I'm gonna run ads. Not AIDS, ads. I'll be right back. Happy birthday. It's my fucking birthday! Fuck! Judah, 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 Judah. Meatwad is unhinged, I agree. But we love him. Judah, Judah, Okay, Metapod is on, blah, 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 blah. We'll be right back. Chat, behave yourself! I need more wah-wah. Sorry, I had a phone call from my parents. Sorry. Not bad. Yeah. Spilled water? No. Everything's fine. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh yeah, this video with the Odyssey shit. Oh my god, it's so cringe. Family first. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate your patience. I live closer to them now, so like if they need help, I can go over there and help. But I was just talking to them on the phone. No, we don't have to go and help them. They're all right. Doctor, come fast! The fields need work! That's right. Alright, let me do one last check because my VPN was not working, was not behaving correctly last time. And now it works. Okay, everything's cool. When are we gonna get the RR voice again? Can you like maybe wait? Maybe tomorrow? Yeah. Okay. Beep 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 boop boop boop. Gotta pay for it? I do pay for it. I have a yearly subscription on it. Okay! Everybody's been pounding about this. Good fucking lord. Oh my goodness. It's been quite a disaster from what I understand. And it's sad because Christopher Nolan's supposed to be like a really good director. The Odyssey backlash has gotten so much worse. Uh-oh. Alright, let's see it.
Which argues that classical Greek culture is heavily indebted to Afro-Asiatic and Near Eastern roots. I actually taught Greek mythology to 8th graders. And so I covered this.
Fun fact.
So people that are saying that Helen of Troy could not possibly be played by a black woman don't know history.
But everything I want to say about these people is hate speech.
Huh?
Hi, my name is Sydney. Welcome back to hell. Well, children of the Hell Gondola, another day, another boatload of drama here on the internet. Did you see what I did there? I am very clever. Please clap.
Ha 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 ha. I laughed so hard. It's a boat pun.
If you have been following along so far, you likely will have seen the huge uproar over the upcoming Christopher Nolan Odyssey film slated to hit theaters in July 2026. I did cover this in a bit of detail in my last video about the topic. I'll link that in the description. But as a quick refresher, people are kicking off due to a series of race swaps and sort of, I don't know, I guess like one gender swap in the film. These include Helen of Troy, the most beautiful woman in all of Greece, who will now be played by Lupita. I'm gonna butcher this again, but I am trying. Nyong'o. Lupita will also play Helen's sister, and no, these two women are not twins, and I have no idea why they made this decision. Rapper
That's
Travis
strange.
Scott will play a bard from Ithaca. Athena will be played by Zendaya.
Dude, when I see Zendaya, I just think of the character of the drug addict. Cause Euphoria is so popular.
And trans-identified Elliot Page will play Achilles, Elpenor, or Hermes. We're not sure which
one of
them. A lot
them?
of people think it's Elpenor. Just a little bit of
Twitter was blowing the fuck up about a trans person potentially playing Achilles. Even though it's been pretty much debunked and probably not gonna happen. But there are lots of schizos defending it and saying, please do this because it makes the chuds mad. Here's my take. If you watched me at all in the past, you probably have heard me say like numerous times, like, does this help your cause? When it comes to a trans person playing the strongest Greek warrior in all of history or fictional history, whatever the fuck, I ask the same question. Does this bring your movement legitimacy? and normalcy. Do you think the average person that sees a female to male trans person playing the role of the strongest Greek warrior will either go like, wow, that's so inclusive and cool. I think I'm gonna accept more trans people now into my life and into my everyday conversation? Or do you think it would make them go like, wow, that's really performative and doesn't make much sense? Like, I feel like they're gonna say shit like, I feel like this is gonna be forced down my throat. Like, personally, my money is on the latter. And as per usual, the psychotic, like, activists on Twitter are doing far more damage to their movement than anyone else by vehemently defending and asking for this shit. It's the exact same story with race swaps, which they also announced in this movie, too. And I imagine Sydney will get to that. Like, you cannot say race swaps from white to black are okay, but black to white isn't okay. Like, you can't piss in people's mouth and tell them it's raining. You just can't do that. And the biggest problem is that Hollywood in general has completely lost the trust of, like, the general public, the majority of people. They've ruined countless franchises by shoving this retarded woke bullshit in them. People are sick of it. The average Joe Schmo is starting to be like, damn, what the fuck? So every time they do this, every time you have another white to black race swap, or a trans person cast in a role that doesn't make sense, or a Netflix race swap, like they do the race swap with a black murderer to white, or a traditionally masculine game, or a franchise change, it's led to the lead role to be a woman, it's gonna fucking be worse. It's gonna get worse. The backlash will grow. People are gonna get more pissed off, and then the cycle will continue. This isn't rocket science. I don't know why they keep doing this and being like, oh my god, the fucking chuds. There's no proof that pages can't. If you listen to what I said, it's still weird. It's still weird.
Gender bending in there as well. So fun. During the initial firestorm, Elon Musk weighed in criticizing the race swapping and suggested that the only reason Christopher Nolan made these casting choices is because he wants awards, which I think might actually be the case. Apparently, in order to get an Oscar, to win an Oscar, one must meet a bunch of representation.
That's unironically insane. There's a quota
and inclusion standards, including but not limited to hiring non-whites, women, LGBT people, and including these people somehow, somewhere in your film.
Wait, go back a little bit. 30% of the film's crew is from at least 2 underrepresented groups. You're not hiring the people best suited for the job. You're just hiring them because they're a woman, racial or ethnic group, LGBTQ, people with cognitive. What? Why does that matter? Just be good at your job. What the fuck?
How somewhere in your film, including acting in it.
No white men allowed, white men. Go to your room!
Elon's response, of course, because these people are nothing if not predictable, brought a bunch of progressives out of the woodwork to try to fight him. Alec Baldwin, yes, the same Alec Baldwin who shot and killed someone and
that was awful.
The case dismissed, posted an image of Lupita on Instagram and captioned it, "Dear Elon, she is the most beautiful woman in the world."
I mean, this is, of course, subjective, but
yeah.
I am leaning towards the entirety of Sweden myself. Why are you all so pretty?
Elon's comments even resulted in this particularly fun article from Variety headlined, "The Odyssey, Why Elon Musk and His Troll Army Attacks..."
Oh, it's the chuds, yes. Here we go, it's the chuds.
I mean, I think the guy just wants Greeks represented in their own mythologies, which is ironically something that all of you nerds would agree with if it was any other civilization or story or culture other than a European one. But
like, it has been okay in Hollywood for years now to race swap and shit on stories and movies from culturally or ethnically and or ethnically white European places. But the reverse is absolutely never okay. Like, can you imagine if they race swapped the lead role in like Black Panther? That would never fly, and in my opinion, as it shouldn't. Like, yes, Black Panther in Wakanda is fictional, but it's based off of black culture. They researched like African tribes to make Wakanda more immersive. Ryan Gosling for Black Panther, it'd be weird. It would be throwing me off. But then by that logic, I think the characters in that movie should be black. That just makes sense. Likewise, I think characters in movies from white places or history, like Greek mythology in this instance, should be freaking white. Probably. I think that's fair. I think that's common sense. I think it's an insult to Greek people to race swap them out of their own freaking stories. Like, is that crazy for me to think? Does that make me a racist asshole? Like, what the fuck?
Would listen to me. What do I know? This article hilariously goes on to write, from the team that brought you Why is Snow White Latina? Why are there black people in the Rings of Power? And Star Wars Has Gone Woke comes the latest online onslaught against the anticipated Hollywood project that committed the unfathomable, this is hard to say, unfathomable sin of having a diverse cast. Well, we do know how each one of those shows and films turned out.
Yeah, they turned out great.
I think
the orcs are misunderstood. They have babies, and they rewrite the lore of the orcs and Rings of Power.
Disney's Snow White broke Rachel Zegler to the extent that she's doing weird things on red carpets these days.
She's fine, guys.
The crux of this article.
These Hollywood people, man.
Is a bunch of nonsense, but they also make the argument that the 2004 Troy film wasn't accurate, no one cared about that, and all of this is mythology anyway, so why do you care at all?
Because it's Greek mythology, not African mythology. It's not Asian mythology or South American mythology. It's Greek mythology. The actors at the bare minimum should be white, if not completely Greek. Like, the actors in Black Panther should be black. Like, why is that so hard to grasp? I'll tell you why. It's because the retards arguing against this are intentionally dishonest scum that hate white people, and their only goal is to gaslight you until you do what they want. Like, never listen to them. Never give them an inch. They'll take a mile, bro.
Stellar work, as always, Variety. Now, because people like you and me don't appreciate the attempt at revising Greek mythology to meet the cultural and social expectations of 2026 America, apparently that makes us a bunch of naughty, naughty racists. And now, progressives have started to enter the conversation to tell us why we are wrong, why our outrage is silly and selective.
Of course. The women that do the podcast or whatever the fuck, the show every morning, let's say fucking absolutely retarded shit and get called out for it every day. We're gonna listen to those people.
We are apparently not smart, and importantly, they are now bending over backwards to tell us why Greeks could have in fact been black.
Mom slop? No, that's an insult to moms. I think this is retard slop.
I am both too old and too young for this. On a recent episode from May 14, 2026, the women of the show The View had a lot to say about the upcoming Odyssey film. Host Sunny Hostin, again, I'm so bad with names, sorry if that's not right, made some comments that went especially viral on Twitter. Yes, this is the same Sunny Hostin who found out her ancestors were in fact slave owners.
Wow.
Let me guess, they made her repent for that shit. Not that I want her to do that. I'm just saying, I bet you that she was like, I'm so sorry. My great-great-grandpa.
I'm a little bit in shock. I just always thought of myself as Puerto Rican, you know, half Puerto Rican. I didn't think I was, my family was originally from Spain and slaveholders.
Oh, guys, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I was born this way.
Whip your yourself in shame, Sonny. You are the thing that you so abhor.
Well, that's what happens. You become so audience captured when they find out the like, not that I think like it's a crime for her to like, you know, have ancestry that had slave owners. It's just that like, that's what you're beholden to.
Oh, I wonder if
it's
Sonny would be
cringe.
less of a monumental hypocrite if she was getting enough sleep. Because lots of sleep makes you an objectively nicer person. And a
Hassan
lot of
laugh,
people,
yeah.
including you guys, are not getting good sleep. But what if you could? What if there was a way that you could? And there is, thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Beam. You could all probably say at this stage that I am the nighttime sleep fairy, and I guess I am, because I am known among my friends and family and loved ones for forcing them to try and use Dream Sleep
Beam.
Hot Chocolate. Because I love this stuff. I know it works, and I know it is good, and I am willing to share that information. As I have also said before, when I don't feel like making myself a yummy drink, which isn't often, I do opt for Dream Sleep capsules, and I have been using these a
Capsule
lot lately,
in your
actually, because I've been
bum,
going to
chat.
sleep really late. But as far as sleep products go, or
You should
even
collab
hot
with
chocolate,
Miko.
it's
Yeah.
really, really uncommon to find a brand that actually
Hot
delivers
chocolate,
on all of its
melatonin.
promises on day one. But Dream has been that for me since the start. I also freaking love the way it tastes, so that's a really good added bonus. I typically whip up my Dream drink anywhere from 30 minutes to an hour before bed, and I find that I calmly and nicely get sleepier and sleepier until I'm eventually unconscious. The biggest
Nice.
selling point for me
That's
is by
huge.
far the lack of grogginess
Sleep
that I have in the
suppository,
morning,
yeah.
which is very, very important to me. I
hate that shit when you take melatonin and then you just can't wake up. It's so bad.
not like the feeling of not being able to start my
It
day
sucks.
because my brain is sluggish
done that
and
before.
partially asleep. Because I genuinely harp on this stuff so much for anybody in my life who complains about sleep, I really have converted so many of my loved ones to drinking Dream before they go to bed. And when someone wants to try it, I take my own little bag and then divvy it up into other tiny baby baggies like some kind of nighttime drug dealer. And you know, as a nighttime drug dealer, this is a very easy sell because Dream has excellent ingredients like reishi and L-theanine and magnesium
Reishi.
and melatonin. Although
What the
there
hell
are
is
melatonin-free
reishi?
options for
Reishi-
anyone who's
Reese's
sensitive to
Pieces?
it. So as you all know, because I've just told you, Dream has been an absolute game changer for me, and it can be a massive game changer for you. Today, you get early access to Beam's Memorial Day sale, and be the first to shop up to 40% off using my exclusive link, which you can click in the description box or go to
Wow.
shopbeam.com/SydneyW. Once again, that's shopbeam.com/SydneyW
Shop
for
these
up
nuts.
to 40% off using my link. In this video, Sunny said that Greek culture took a lot of cues from Egypt and North Africa, and that anyone who knows history knows that Helen of Troy could have in fact been black.
That is not even fucking close to true. Helen of Troy is literally described as a fair-haired and white-armed by Homer, who wrote the Odyssey, the thing that you're basing it off of. She's also directly quoted as being Achaean or Achaean. I can't pronounce that word. Like, which is ethnically Greek. Like, again, they want to gaslight you until you do what they want. They clearly and obviously hate the idea of white people. And it's completely okay to, like, race swap and bastardize your culture and your stories as long as your culture's white. Like, everyone can see this. And the simple truth is that either all of it is okay or none of it is okay. Like, we're either race swapping everyone from every culture in any story, or we're staying true to every culture and race swapping nobody. It's that simple. Pick one. You can't have your cake and eat it too, motherfucker.
You know, I think, you know, racism rears its ugly head often on, and more often now than ever, I think, in our country. But if you are a student of history, you know that scholars have debated for decades the extent to which Greek mythology and civilization were influenced.
I don't even want to. I just be repeating myself.
By ancient Egypt and North Africa. It is very clear that Andromeda is described as an Ethiopian princess. We have Othello, the Moor. The Greeks, this idea was also explored in a book called Black Athena. I think people should read it. which argues that classical Greek culture is heavily indebted to Afro-Asiatic and Near Eastern roots. I actually taught Greek mythology to 8th graders. And so I covered this. So people that are saying that Helen of Troy could not possibly be played by a black woman don't know history.
What the
I am so tired of
I'm
these
black,
people.
I'm so
Also,
tired.
who
I'm
is
sorry,
letting this woman
man.
Teach children. Am I just now learning
That's
that
crazy.
teachers are telling 14-year-old students that Greeks were actually black? Is this better or worse than teaching kids that gender is fluid? I don't even know anymore. There is obviously so much to unpack about this statement, but we will start with the most obvious point that I will reiterate again, which is that anybody who actually knows history understands that Helen...
There are probably so many YouTube frogs and Twitch cheesers that know this even better than I do. Like, I read Greek mythology because my dad really wanted me to read it when I was a kid, and he would read it before bed to me, like, out loud, and then I learned how to read. I'm sure you guys can, someone out there knows well more than I do, and this is so fucking stupid.
Of Troy isn't black. Wasn't black. Because we don't rely on aggressively leftist sources like Black Athena or
Black
the Emily
Athena.
Wilson translation of the Odyssey to build out our opinions, Sonny. I did list a bunch.
Christopher Nolan chose 2017 translation of Odyssey. One of the words of the woke agenda is a strong emphasis on the women in the Greek poem. Emily chose the ladies in blue for her cover. And Minoan fresco that has nothing to do with Odyssey. Yes, of course. Of course.
Opinions, Sonny. I did list a bunch of reasons in my last video about this relating to why Helen of Troy isn't black, but one of the ones that I did leave out is that Homer and other people who were, you know, writing during that period of time distinguished between the Greeks and everybody else. And he
they literally wrote it
Africans
down
in his writing as burnt faces. So there's that. This is sort of like the J.K. Rowling
That's not very
argument that
progressive.
people love to make, where they say that Hermione could have been black and that she can be portrayed as black because her race in the books was never expressly stated. But when someone was actually black, or Indian, or Chinese, J.K. Rowling...
What was the Asian girl that Harry Potter kissed? What was her name? Cho Chang? Man, even when I was a kid, I was like, man, that is kind of crazy that she named him that. Like,
correctly said this, or gave them a name like Cho Chang. I guess she effectively called them burned faces too. Homer naturally describes the people in his writing, the gods, the demigods, heroes, as the Greeks around him. Just like if you had a, I don't know, say a Nigerian author writing about a great warrior, you would reasonably assume that he means someone who looks like him, because people typically write what surrounds them.
Yes,
and this has
that's
not
true.
changed in 2,000 years. We also have statues and pottery and all sorts of other artifacts.
No, guys.
Tell us how the Greeks... And
hold on. No, guys. Clearly. Like, open your fucking eyeballs.
Statues and pottery and all sorts of other artifacts that tell us
It's
how
fake.
the Greeks
Yeah, you're right.
imagined
They made
their
it
own
up.
mythologies. And as for this Black Athena book that Sunny references, it seems to be one of the worst pieces of literature ever published. And that is really saying something, because we have books like White Fragility out in the world. The author stated in no uncertain terms that the political purpose of Black Athena...
I don't think books like that shouldn't be written, but we should be allowed to make fun of them and call them stupid, because that's how we create discourse and discussions, rather than being like, no, this is actually needs to be removed from book reading and everybody has to stop reading this shit.
Is, of course, to lessen European cultural arrogance. Oh, we have some anti-white...
What?
Agenda happening here too, and it's being quoted on national television by the dumbest women alive. We love that. I do not want you guys to glaze over and get bored listening to this, so I'm not going to get too in the weeds, but I do think that it is important to note that the writer of Black Athena argued that Greek culture owed a debt to Africa and the Middle East for its impact on Greek civilization.
So we're gonna change history in the future because we feel like it? Because we feel like they have to be indebted? Huh?
And that
what is this logic?
And mythic components of Hellenistic culture came from African and Asiatic introductions. So I did reach out to a couple other people who are way smarter than me when it comes to history and sort of the general region of the Mediterranean, like Metatron, for example, who is a friend of the channel. Some of you are probably familiar
I bet some of my viewers
videos.
watch him.
But I also reached out to someone I've referenced in my last video who is known on Twitter as Homer Pavlos. He is an actual Greek person who actually speaks Greek, and so I wanted to confirm some of the bits and bobs relating to the culture that he has grown up in, and he had this to say to me. The opinion that there were blacks in Greece is completely false and propaganda. Greek cities were closed societies. There were no barbarians inside, no non-Greeks. Even the slaves in Athens were living outside Athens, and there were no sub-Saharan blacks.
No, it's all made up. He's just saying that. No.
Goes on to say
that can't be real.
That Sunny Hostin is referring to, Black Athena, is a book that is rejected by the whole of academia, even leftists. It's pseudoscience, pseudoscientific, and it's pure racism against Greek civilization. From what I understand about this writer and this book and its reception, I do think that this is an accurate statement. And one of the other things that I think is probably worth noting is that other writers discredited this book completely, but also it was...
Well, that's called like peer review, or like other fucking people taking your information that you're putting out there. But then this person, Christopher Nolan, took her entire book and based the movie on it?
Up and heralded by people who are very Afrocentric, people who believe that Africa has had its roots in basically every single thing that exists in either Western culture or basically any other culture. It's sort of where the we was Kangs thing comes from, except in this case it's we was Greeks. I don't want to get into the Afrocentrism thing in this video, but I do think that a lot of these people just fundamentally hate Europeans.
I haven't heard that in a bit,
I don't think it's any deeper than that. The other part of this view segment that I want to turn your eyeballs to that I found extremely irritating was when the only two white women on this panel attack the artistic rendering of Helen of Troy from around the 1800s, saying that this woman looks like Elvis and she's so ugly in comparison to Lupita.
Of Helen of... No, that's good.
Beautiful.
Because
she means the other
I mean
one.
the most beautiful woman in the world. That was
the blonde lady.
Fictitious also.
Bro, you reverse the roles and it would be so fucking weird, man.
That just arguably, and beauty is subjective.
I'd
like you to prove to me
that's the finest there ever
that
was.
she can even hold a candle to Lupita Nyong'o. It's like the argument I want to hear.
Oh, it wasn't real.
If the roles were reversed, this would be so fucking weird. Look at her! Well, look at her afro hair. It's so dark and like curly. Look at this woman. Like, do you fucking hear yourself?
Yeah. Well, she looks like Elvis. Let's start.
Sorry, but
yo, wait! I'm not gonna handle this Elvis slander either, dude.
Could they have not pulled a better picture to make his point?
Are we really doing this, ladies? Really?
This is so
Two
strange.
pieces of artwork from the 1800s when beauty standards were different, and also these are the personal renditions of that specific artist. Comparing these to a real-life human being to illustrate that this real-life human being is so much better looking? What are we doing here? If we are being honest,
I don't think she's ugly.
Observable that Lupita is an attractive woman, and she's probably attractive to most people. Most people can go, yes, she's a pretty girl. But she is not in any way who Homer would have been thinking of when he wrote about Helen of Troy. And you know what? That's actually perfectly okay. Lupita is also clearly not who anyone else was thinking of when they depicted Helen over the millennia.
Helen of Troy was a white woman. How dare Christopher Nolan cast Lupita Nyong'o when Helen of Troy was white? It's ahistorical. Helen of Troy hatched from an egg. What exactly is a demigod who hatched from an egg supposed to look like anyway? Have you seen one? I haven't seen one.
But the they just spout shit and they don't read anything. They regurgitate shit, and then it's honestly like the Redditor fucking fallacy, man. Dude, I vote too. You think it's just a retard? No, I think so too. I think this person's just an idiot. This is Redditor moment.
I mean, Helen of Troy could have been pooped on a rock, but it doesn't change her description as Greek from the Odyssey. You know,
and fair
this
skin.
situation, at least to me, resembles what was happening with Black Snape quite a lot. Snape was described in detail in Harry Potter. We know what Snape actually was supposed to look like.
Yes,
and he was still
sallow-skinned and a hook nose. I don't see no hook nose or sallow skin. I'm sorry. And it's so sad. I think they really did shaft this actor. They threw this guy under the bus. They really did. I think it's so unfair on him.
race swapped, and as a result, the actor himself has been criticized appearance-wise.
I think that's so stupid.
Here, people are now debating whether or not this woman is attractive or ugly or whatever.
But again, maybe I'm just too empathetic, but I feel bad for the actors cast for these roles. I'm sorry, that's an unflattering pause.
I don't think that actually matters here.
Damn. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel bad for these actors. Yeah, like you could say they signed up for it, and I agree with you, but at the end of the day, they're being cast for the roles for the wrong reasons. Like they're being cast because of their skin color for the woke points, as we saw with the actual criteria for getting an award for. And as such, their careers are going to be heavily criticized and heavily scrutinized, and it could and likely will affect their acting career for the rest of their freaking lives. Yet at the same time, I don't blame them for, like, you know, accepting the roles, because it's a huge break. Like, playing Helen in a Christopher Nolan movie about the Odyssey, like playing Snape in a Harry Potter remake. You'd be stupid. You would be a stupid, dumb bitch to turn those roles down. I just feel like it's setting them up for failure. They throw them under the bus.
The debate around her casting is whether or not it's wrong, which it is, as is basically every other race swap in this film. I didn't know where to put this, but I wanted to include it. I saw this funny post on Twitter where someone basically had said
they could have chosen any random Greek wither girl.
that you can pluck any random weather girl in Greece
pretty.
and she will be probably who Homer was thinking of when he wrote Helen of Troy, because they're that attractive.
Oh my god, bombastic!
I admit that I am quite fired up about this specific situation, and I think it's because there's just a pattern that is taking place here, and there's a thing that is happening over and over and over again, followed by the same kind of commentary that inevitably puts down European cultures, and I am sick of it. It wasn't too long ago that we had the unfortunateness of Netflix's Queen Cleopatra, which was their weird self-styled documentary series that cast a black actress as the Queen of Egypt. They included dialogue that repeatedly said that Cleopatra was black, and she wasn't at all. Her lineage was Greek Macedonian. Egyptians got understandably quite cross about this.
No, and then those Egyptians are very racisto.
Officials and archaeologists said that the show was a falsification of Egyptian history. And before that, we even had the BBC's and Netflix's actually 2018 Troy, Fall of a City, that featured black actors as Achilles and Zeus. Were either of these figures meant to be black? No. Does that matter to these bloody writers and directors and whomever? No. The worst part is when you say, hey, this is not accurate and these people wouldn't have looked this way, this is probably not great. Progressives inevitably scream at you and say, well, it's mythology, so why do you care anyway? It doesn't matter. But it actually does matter. No major production would recast figures from non-white mythologies as a different race. Such moves, as you all know, would be condemned as appropriation or any other type of sin.
This is the point I was making earlier. It's only okay to race swap characters from fictitious stories or mythologies if those mythologies are from culturally white or European places. It's painfully obvious. And literally everyone sees right through this charade. They've been doing it for over a decade at this point. It's the same tired playbook. Everyone is so sick of it. Like, and finally people are saying something about it. Imagine if they did mythology on Eastern European culture because it has a lot of overlap, and they started putting African actors in it. That wouldn't make any fucking sense to me. It would be immersion breaking.
But European myths, the wellspring of Western art, literature, and identity, are used as these sort of weird equity experiments. And I saw this point that someone made online where they said that Greek and Egyptian and actually Roman history is pillaged by Hollywood and other institutions regularly because it's got so much in it, but they never actually represent the heritage of these places correctly, because particularly in the Greek and Roman cases, they're white adjacent and therefore they're not allowed to take place in their own cultural history, which is, I think, pretty true. Obviously, there are so many additional issues with this movie, and it isn't only about the race swapping, but the reason that we're talking about it is because this is a thing that everybody has jumped onto. I also really quickly too want to address the mythology argument that people love to make around these kind of conversations. And it is quite challenging for me to explain succinctly, so bear with me, but I don't think that a character, or a person rather, has to be real for their appearance to be respected. And I think it's actually quite an
You can make the argument with mangas and stuff too, like anime.
Argument to make
when they
that
finally
because
color
someone
them
didn't
and stuff
exist in real life, but we have
it
a description
matters
of them, or we know what culture they come from, then it's fine to kind of throw that away. I find that quite disrespectful, and I also think saying that mythology doesn't matter is quite a silly thing to say, because
I could also extrapolate, is that the word, extrapolate the argument? Yeah, I would also make the argument that these people who do these race swaps don't fucking understand the source material, and it makes it even worse because it's seen as even more performative. For example, with Snape, they hang him from a tree upside down in the actual memories that Harry Potter perceives, because he's like, it's in the story, right? He sees his own dad hanging Snape upside down in a tree. And it's kind of weird when you think about it, if they would race swap him if he's black hanging from a tree. It's like, I don't think you thought this through, did you, sir? Oh, we'll have to cut it out. And then that makes it even more weird, because it's like you're taking literally, there's a part in the story where it's like, you have to know that for that to happen, for Harry Potter to gain sympathy for Snape before he dies. That's the whole part of the process where he goes through the motions of understanding the point of view.
Mythology, and especially ancient mythology, was ingrained and entrenched in the lives of the people in those cultures. I don't know if this is making sense. Mythology and folklore informed so many things in our ancestors' societies, and they likely believed these things just as much as we believe so many things today, just because, you know, we have questions around the veracity of some of these things doesn't mean that it didn't matter to the people who came before. And so, yeah, I find it incredibly disrespectful to act like because we don't put as much stock in it, it didn't matter to them, and therefore it means nothing, and it's moot generally. I don't know. I don't agree with that. So yeah,
it's like the fucking meme, like, oh, does this affect you? How does this bother you, bro?
Know that a character or a person in a mythology was described a certain way, it's not hard to depict them in the way that they were described. And for the 5 millionth time, if you want to tell a story about an African person, either make a story about an African person or create a brand new story and cast an African person in a role in that story and give them their own unique situation and personality and whatever. Do not randomly insert people, be them trans or race swapped, into a thing that already exists and then
I've made this point 100 times already, but with video games, the exact same thing has happened on repeat 1,000 times in video game culture. You have a bunch of woke, liberal, usually white women infesting game development studios and then co-opting existing franchises to push their stupid, retarded narrative that nobody wants, like God of War, Gears of War, Assassin's Creed, Dragon Age, like I could go on. Countless franchises that existed before, countless examples of co-opted franchises where retards try and make it woke instead of making their own video games. Or when they do, they'll blame the chuds when it fails. They always do this. They will never make their own franchises, be it movies or video games, or in any medium at all, because they know for a fact it's gonna be unpopular, and then people are gonna dislike it, and so they try and shove it down your throat by instead changing something you already love and enjoy. These people are unironically parasites, and they will burn every franchise you cherish to the ground and to try and spread their ideology. And it's all performative. They don't actually give a fuck.
Everybody else racist or transphobic when they have an issue with it. Anyway, I know I have done a lot of talking here, but I do want to leave you all with some sentiments that I read in an article that I found in the Greek City Times. In discussing the upcoming Odyssey film, this article says that not one prominent ethnic Greek actor was cast.
Interesting. Not singular. Not one Greek American. Not one Greek, ethnically Greek actor.
Not one Greek American performer was cast, not even a symbolic acknowledgement of the culture from which this story originates took place.
Man, they really do be hating on Balkans out here, man. They really do.
This writes, that
Balkan slander,
is not
man.
merely ironic. It exposes the selective and performative nature of Hollywood's modern diversity framework. This article rightly goes on to point out the hypocrisy of Hollywood screaming that cultural ownership matters, except when it comes to Greeks and other European cultures whose histories it pillages while ignoring the Greeks entirely. And I think that really
That's
just
crazy.
hits the nail on the head when it comes to what we're seeing with Hollywood and Christopher Nolan and really a bunch of other projects that have taken place or probably will take place going forward, where Hollywood routinely demonstrates that it has no respect for the cultures that it is sucking dry. It doesn't respect romance.
That is not okay. That's sucking. Whoa.
Culture or Greek culture or
Slurping,
Scandinavian
dry.
culture. It respects none of them. Also, and quite tragically, I think that all of this demonstrates that it is so societally entrenched to act out that European cultures don't matter and they can be thrown to the wolves and disrespected as much as Hollywood likes, provided that it can just make a couple bucks. In the end, I am sure that we will talk about this film again. I am sure that things are about to get even stupider, and I'm sure that we will learn more things about it that will make us all quite cross.
I just
but like
don't get
I said
it.
at the end of my last video about this,
And then they'll blame the chuds, the right wings, the right wingers. They'll be like, damn, these people were spreading all this bad shit about our movie. That's why nobody showed up to the movie theater. Yeah, you forget that not everybody's fucking chronically online. They might just be fucking garbage, bro. Maybe it's that.
Do for the
Ever thought of
time
that?
being is wait and see what else crops up over time. Now on that note, and before I open the floor to all of you, this is just a reminder, check out Beam using the link in the description. I love Beam. You should love Beam. It is
Beam
one of the
these
best things
nuts.
I've ever taken as far as sleep goes, so absolutely check them out if this is something that you struggle with. Now I open the floor to all of you. What do you all think? Are you on my side of this issue where you think, what the hell is going on? What are we doing here? This is also silly and
Propaganda.
unnecessary.
Also, just not including any Greeks. Not even one actor? Like, not even for the lead role? Not even a supporting actor? That would make me feel so insulted if I was like a Greek actor.
Do you agree with Sunny and the other women?
I'm not even Greek,
of
I'd
the
feel
view
insulted.
That, you know, this casting is great and that actually blacks had a lot to do, Africans I should say, had a lot to do with Greece and how Greece turned out. What do you think of Black Athena as a book? Do you think that it's great and it's wonderful to have an alternate perspective, or do you think that it's probably anti-European propaganda? And what do you generally make of this issue overall? As always, if you have made it this far in the video, congratulations. I always like having you along for the full ride. If you are new here, you're not subscribed already and you would like to see more of me and more of this kind of content, feel free to subscribe to the channel as well as leaving this video a like and a comment because I do read the majority of them and I like hearing your feedback. Of course, my little chickadee people, as I always say, I hope you stay safe and well and make good choices because they are important.
I don't know about that. I'm a VTuber. I already made the wrong choice. They can suck my gyros. My heroes. I do love me some good gyros. Gyros. Oh, man. Gyro. Oh, my gosh. I don't know, man. It's all so tiresome. I need a gyro. Ba 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 ba. Yep. I hate that they traditionally use Russians as villains because of the Cold War. Well, yeah, I mean, that's like really classic American propaganda. It is what it is. China does that too, by the way, just for the record. It's quite funny. If you watch Chinese movies about the war, they will make out the Americans to be badass villains. What I think is you should be the villain. You should be the villain that those people fucking perceive you as, man. Yeah, they always portray them as like these badasses, these hard asses. It's like, you just gotta be the badass you gotta be. English villains, yeah, that too. Go check out Miss Sydney. That was a good one. That was a good little yap sesh. Fantastic. Do we have ads? 10 minutes. They should remake Gangs of New York with Mexicans to represent my culture. But isn't Gangs of New York Italians? Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm pretty ignorant on that. I mean, at least you share kind of like blood, right? Yeah. Irish? Oh, sorry. I didn't know. I've never watched it. I just know of it. Irish-Italian gang wars. Damn. Damn. Okay, we got 10 minutes. Oh my god. Nah. We'll watch this. This is gonna be funny. Okay. We're on ads right now. We'll play a Bandle. No. Play a Bandle. Right, meow. Play yesterday's. 1982. Michael Jackson or something. Ooh, is this some R&B shit? This is some R&B thing. Sexual healing? Wait, you might actually be right. How did you know? I was like, damn, dude, there's no way! Da. Dude, my dad has the album. That's sick. So fine. Yeah, that's good. Good job, chat. I knew the song too. I kind of knew it. I just didn't know what the name was. 1999. Ooh, 500 million views. Okay. Okay. I don't know. I wasn't really listening, but I also know that drums is really hard to pinpoint. Is it Is that Blink 182? Blink 182? Oh no. No way! This is like a really random guess. I can't believe I got that one. All the small things. It is so. I will not go. Turn the lights off. Carry me. Na 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 na. Nya 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 nya. Cute. Cute! Cute, cute, cute. Alana karaoke? Oh, hell no. Okay, alright, what is this? Asmongold has completely broken Mtashed. This kind of blew my mind why a gacha player would be so pissed, but then you realize a lot of gacha players and gacha content creators are really mentally ill. And I'm not saying all. There are some nice gacha players out there. There are in my chat, but like a lot of them are like really like easily mind broken.
We have an update on the Mtashed situation. Believe it or not,
he crashed the fuck out.
Worse. Dude is still very unhinged. Now maybe you're thinking, update, I don't even know what's going on here, which would be totally fair considering I didn't actually make a video covering this. 2 days ago, I did a live stream talking about what happened, which, by the way, amazing turnout, great show. I had a lot of fun with that one. Thank you all for tuning in. I look forward to many more in the future. Let me recap really quick what led up to this for anyone who wasn't able to make the stream.
All right.
Oh, and
for those who are employed, please listen up.
Should mention, for anyone not familiar with this guy at a baseline, this is a YouTuber with over 900,000 subscribers.
That's a lot.
He rose to prominence,
That's a lot.
particularly during the lockdown period, 2020, 2021-ish. Also, when Genshin Impact was released, made a lot of Genshin videos. And to his credit, a lot of those videos have millions and millions of views.
Dude, doing Genshin content back then was insane. It was such an easy farm.
He was doing very well. And that takes us to 2026, May 14th. Yeah, we're skipping ahead now. When Asmongold on Twitter responds to Polymarket actually on May 10th, 4 days later, Mtashed sees this tweet from Asmongold. It has nothing to do with him, but he gets offended at the tweet, starts insulting Asmon on May 14th, doubles down in the second tweet, still insulting Asmongold.
Why do they always attack the ad hominem and attack not their character, their appearance, or whatever the fuck? But nothing to address the point. They always like insult him, call him ugly, bald, no teeth, but they never say he's wrong. Interesting. It's almost like pattern recognition. It's like, you know, when Denim said, oh, look at her ugly, stupid voice. Did you know her voice is ugly and stupid? Can you imagine coming home to her ugly, stupid voice and listening to her? Yeah.
And then takes it even further, because then he decides to post an entire 13-minute video on his channel.
Guys, I don't care! Also, here's this 13-minute video breakdown.
YouTube channel, where he's spending essentially
Where's the
entire
ukulele?
video also insulting Asmongold. Bro had a complete crash out. Now, this is especially interesting because he attempted to frame this video as like advice for young men and his concerns for young men. But there was nothing of substance here at all.
What the fuck?
There was nothing compelling. There was no advice or anything good for young men, really. It was, as mentioned, basically a video of him acting really unhinged, just ranting about Asmongold for 13 minutes.
Oh my god, dude. I hope one day someone makes like a 7-minute long rant to like talk about me, and then I'll be like 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all they could spare about me to talk about me, you know what I'm saying? That'd be good. That'd be good content.
And so Asmongold finds out about Mtashed's video. He reacts to it live. On May 15th, there's also a video upload on his channel of the VOD of this reaction.
Oh.
And then 3 days later, another very strange thing happens. On May 18th now, suddenly Mtashed says this: "End of an era. I privated all of my content because some of my Genshin videos get 1,000 to 2,000 views every single day, and I believe..."
What? Why?
It keeps telling the algorithm that's my primary content.
Yeah, pivoting content does influence your algorithm as a channel. But like, why private everything? Like, Lil Bro forgot his meds. Yeah, this seems like really, really bad.
Going to see what happens if I just start fresh. Experiment begins today.
Fresh? Buddy, you can make a new channel, you know? Like, if you have a good personality and you have a decent audience, like a community that cares about you, you just make a new channel. That's kind of what you have to do.
Lol, showing every video gone, privated and or deleted. So let's unpack this really quick. He could have done this
He's
at
like
any
Nikocado
point.
Avocado's 2 steps ahead.
These
Yeah,
Genshin
I guess
videos,
so.
again, his biggest, most successful Genshin videos, I believe, are all throughout.
Dude, that's your income. Do you want to speedrun having a job at McDonald's? Not that I want you to, but it's like that you're kind of doing this to yourself.
2020 and 2021. So if this was an issue, he had years to do this.
That's your
but he
income.
didn't.
I don't imagine
And
he
it's
has
only
like an
within
actual
days
job,
of
right?
him looking terrible in his own video and or Asmon reacting to that video that he decides to say all this stuff and delete or private everything.
I feel like this is just him getting pissed at Asmon for responding. And again, it's not like he's really punching down. Like 900k subscribers on YouTube is nothing to like scoff at. That's a lot. So like, did he actually mindfuck him so hard that he like basically privated everything because he gave him attention?
It's especially interesting because, again, the video that he made, the one about young men,
It was a great old, yeah, it was. He killed everyone.
While I've already pointed out that, in my opinion, it didn't help young men, if that's what he stands by, saying that that video is to help young men, how are you going to make that take and make that video and then delete it and or private it within days?
Because you have no spine and you got pushback after basically saying a bunch of horrible physical things about Asmon. Again, they always attack his physical appearance and say he's ugly and unclean and he killed his mom, but they never... Like, when you punch back to him, it's like... What are we doing? Like, yeah, you attacked him first. Like, sorry. I don't even think Asmon said anything that bad, right?
Within days later. That doesn't really add up. He wants us to believe he genuinely cares about helping young men, but then within days he deletes or privates that exact video. It's a strange look. Taking it even further, Tectone did something similar. I forget if it was weeks or months ago, but Tectone said that his old gotcha videos were getting residual views years later, and he thought this was causing algorithmic issues for him on YouTube. And so he deleted or privated a lot of those videos. And in the following days, if I recall, Tectone posted analytics showing that it did seem to help his channel. Of course, this doesn't mean it would help everyone, but that's what Tectone did, and he followed it up as mentioned. So it seems like Mtashed saw.
But why did you do it right after Asmon gave you the attention that you really, really wanted? What?
That, despite the fact that he's not saying anything about Tectone here, but it seems like
Next
he got
clip, when
that
I don't
from
fucking know,
Tectone,
dude. I'm
and he
watching
tried
a
it with his own
video. I don't
channel.
know.
But still, nevertheless, the timing is very suspicious, and it just
Again, if he just did this like without, you know, freaking getting looked at under the microscope about like, you know, if he didn't get looked at by Asmon, I would honestly just chalk it up to coincidence. But this is so weird. He mind fucked him.
It's got even weirder, as mentioned, because we have another update. Excuse me, I just found out in real time. We actually
Asmongold, my life is over, and the loser Tectone.
have multiple updates. Let me start with the one that I just found out literally right now as of recording. It looks like an hour ago he posted a follow-up response to Asmongold and Tectone. That's going to be great content. Expect a live stream on that. We're going to watch that live. I'll tell you right now.
What the fuck?
I'll do the show today or tomorrow. So plan on that. Hope you guys will enjoy that. And the initial update I made this video about was, as you can see...
He's looking at his analytics, too. Look at this big-ass dip right here. Is that when he deleted his shit?
He's been bringing videos back on his channel. But very specific videos. It seems like he's only bringing back... originally...
It's the video where he said he got divorced? Wait. What?
when I planned on recording, there was like 5
Look at all his videos from years ago. They're all just Genshin videos.
videos here. I phrased that a little bit strangely. Bear with me. I'm reacting to this in real time right now. This is a little bit unexpected. So to rephrase this, my initial update was showing you guys that he's brought back like 6 to 7 videos, and they were some of his most viewed videos. Now you can see there's actually more than that. He's brought back a lot of videos from the last number of years. Still not all his videos. Most of these are from like 3 to 4 years ago or so. 3 years ago in particular, actually. But there's so many contradictions here. For example, he said he took these videos down because they were potentially hurting his channel.
That's cool.
And now, almost as soon as he did that, in other words, he hasn't really had time.
That's weird because look, 11 days ago, he was still doing gaming content. Granted, it's still not Genshin. But then he started pivoting, dude.
Test this theory. He's just bringing a lot of his old videos back now. So that's a contradiction.
Huh.
On top of that, the video he recently made trying to help young men, even though it wasn't really helping young men, that's what he said about it, right? He said he was trying to help young men. That video is still gone.
But you're not a men health channel. You're just like talking. Your entire channel is based off of one video game, Genshin Impact, and I'm assuming like, maybe he branched out to other gachas. You're cooked, man. Like, it's not the algorithm's fault. You're just a retard. I'm sorry.
Interesting. Now, there was another part of the update I wanted to talk to you about, and that is related to this video he posted 1 day ago. The coolest MMO you've never heard of. Because at the end of that video, for about 3 to 4 minutes, he addresses some of his recent behavior. Some of it is what he said on Twitter already. Nevertheless, this is part of the update that I wanted to bring to you today. Let's check this out.
To address the very obvious elephant in the room, I privated pretty much every video ever on my channel. Like 2,800 videos. I've been doing this for a decade. And I'm doing one final experiment before I move on from this channel and just completely start fresh.
But you could have done that by doing a new channel and just leaving that one as your income. Like, you're putting all your eggs into one basket over nothing. Yeah, he's giving up all his residual income. Like, first of all, this strikes me as someone who had like a mental problem, like he had a mental breakdown or something.
1,000 to 2,000
Why give it up?
a day on some of my Genshin videos. Some of my old Genshin videos, some of the guides, they still generate so many views.
Yeah, because people still play Genshin.
The only people finding my channel are Genshin people in a lot of cases. For some reason, those guides are so evergreen that it just keeps telling YouTube over and over and over again, Genshin channel, Genshin channel, Genshin channel. So if I make something new, they're not interested. And repeatedly,
Guys, I made McDonald's burgers. I have a McDonald's restaurant and I made McDonald's burgers my entire like 5 years or 6 years. And then I suddenly pivoted to making like protein bars and milkshakes and selling those instead of the burgers that people know me for 6 years. Oh my god, now I'm just losing all my fucking money. Like, yeah, stupid, what do you think?
I have a feeling that when any of my videos are shared, it's only the Genshin ones. It's never my soul
This has got to be like the biggest cope I've ever heard.
Frame video. It's never this far ever MMO video. Ones that I'm generally proud of making those videos. I'm happy with those videos. I would love people to see them and maybe like those videos. I just don't think people see them. And I have a lot of data making.
Yeah, because they came to your channel for Genshin content. Dude, it feels like I'm explaining 2 + 2 = 4. Like, I'm just in shock how this guy has 900,000 subscribers, and that's what you're confused about?
Backing this all up, and I've been tracking this for quite a while. And even some of my old Destiny videos and Monster Hunter. I have a Monster Hunter video. It gets 1,000 views a day. And that's crazy. It's only 70 cents or $1 a day.
Yeah.
In the grand scheme of things, it's not a lot of money.
It trickles,
but I think
though.
that it is a lot of data. 1,000 people clicking that. Like a gymnasium worth of people clicking that every single day. I think that changes things. I think that impacts my channel, and I don't think it's impacting it in a great way. Now, This could crash and burn. I could completely lose all my audience, and that's okay, because at this moment in time, I'm willing to make a new channel to cover more content like this than some of the old guides in the past.
There's a little bit more, but let's pause. Clearly,
this guy would probably buy some dumb shit YouTube like algorithm, I don't know, like guide for like $24.99 just because a guy like posts about it like on Twitter or something, is like, this is how you fix it, this is how you fix your channel. Buddy, like, nobody really knows how YouTube works, but this is like common sense. Like, you open up a restaurant and you suddenly start serving freaking protein shakes instead of burgers. Why are you doing this to yourself? You're mentally torturing yourself. Bro thinks he's DSP. I genuinely think this guy's a fucking lolcow. I've only known about this for like a couple of days.
This is not adding up with all this behavior. This is just, I kind of feel bad for this guy. Something's just so off, right? Like, what is going on with this guy? It doesn't make sense.
Make a separate channel,
how
yes.
He's acting. This is a grown man. He's responsible for his own behavior and the stuff he's doing. But I still feel a little bad because, like, clearly something's off. And this is to say that he's made all these claims, but now, as we saw in real time a moment ago, he's brought a lot of those videos back. So who even knows?
Yeah,
what his
why
current
did you do
stance
that
is?
if you
Maybe
care?
We'll find out when we do that live stream, checking out that other video. Let's play like the last minute of this one and see what else is here first.
I really struggle to marry myself to one game. A live service game like Destiny 1 or 2 that can last 4 or 5 years, it is very rare and doesn't happen often. I have a really hard time playing those games if they get boring. And the only reason I last...
Yes, that sucks. That's literally how streamers have to cope. Do you know how many League of Legends streamers or World of Warcraft streamers or Destiny 2 streamers, they get basically shoehorned into these games because that's how it is. Yeah, it's almost like a job is work. You have to be very blessed to have a community where you can kind of like do whatever the fuck you want. Like, I'm blessed to do that. I can play a game at least for a length, like a period of time, and people will watch me. If a person that plays only League starts playing, I don't know, a shooter game, they'll lose all of their like all of their money essentially. I'm not saying like money as in views equals money, but like they lose all their attention.
So long.
Going it's his first time in this world.
Is because they had so much
this guy's been a content creator for more than double the amount I've been, and I've figured this out while being a stupid fucking VTuber. Like, what?
PvP to keep me busy in the slow times. But I've
sorry, dude, you gotta do what you don't want to do.
Long. And at this moment in time, I'm just going to take a risk, and I'm just going to cover gaming news, gaming trailers, games that interest me, topics that interest me, and I'm going to try to make them with high energy because I am actually engaged and not forcing out a video on something that I don't want to talk about. If the channel dies, that's too bad. I just lost 900,000 subs.
Just make a new channel. Why are you doing this to yourself? You're actually also causing yourself mental damage. Crazy playing something you're not known for, expecting the same viewers is crazy. Yeah, and then giving yourself mental damage. Because do you want to know what happens if a viewer doesn't like the video that you're putting out? They'll literally unsubscribe. They'll be like, why the fuck is this on my feed? Why are you putting out content that I don't care about? And then you get -1 subscriber. And then this guy sees his subscriber count plummeting, and it makes him even more psychotic because all he cares about is numbers. Because clearly this guy only cares about numbers. He's like, I need to feel validated about my new videos getting a lot of views. Hey, ding dong, you gotta find your audience. You gotta give it time.
I'm just gonna start fresh on a new channel so that when I get 1 subscriber on the day, it'll feel a lot better than losing hundreds of subscribers that aren't getting the Genshin content that they want. And I'm completely fine with that decision because it's been a long time coming. Thanks for watching. Have a good day, and I'll see you soon.
You know what?
This
I'm
is
starting
crazy.
to feel a little less bad for this guy, and I'm like actually kind of like scared. Not like literally scared, but I'm getting like defensive instincts are activating here a little bit because he comes off genuine. I have to say, like he comes off sincere in the way that he's like talking here. He comes off genuine.
Yeah.
But clearly he isn't because he just contradicted like all of this. So is he just good at lying? I don't know, but that's where we're at currently.
He truly believes it, man.
Aside from the other video that, look, I'd love to talk about that right now, but that's a 40-minute video. I got to watch that, like I said.
Oh,
a video that long.
I could not listen to this guy for 40 minutes. What the fuck?
To just do a live stream on it, especially because there was already interest in this topic on my last live stream, so that's my plan. And to get personal really quick, just regarding the schedule, the timing. I got to be at a training today. My coach is mad I haven't been training enough. I told him I'd be in today.
Shitter.
But now I'm tempted to not go. I'm tempted to just do this video and then get ready to do a live stream. So I got to figure out if I'm going to do that today, like I said earlier, or tomorrow, which I'll try to do. I'm not sure yet. I'm going to get this video processed, get it uploaded, figure this all out. And we'll see. We'll see what happens next. But I'll leave it here for now. Thank you all for tuning in. Hope you have a great day. I'll see you soon. And yeah, I'll catch you then.
Very nice. Very good. Oh, man. What a lol cow. Dude, I wish my existence created lol cows. Nobody can predict your actions if you don't know what you're doing. I mean, like, yeah, I guess if you're gonna be like that. You can't predict me. I'm too psychotic to even know what I want. I'm gonna delete all my videos and then I'm gonna put them back up because you don't know what my next move is. Grrr. Yeah, go check out Hero Hey. Very nice. Only schizos. I mean, technically schizos can be lolcows too, but lolcow specifically refers to people who have like an online presence, like they make YouTube videos and or they have a Twitter account. Like random schizos on Twitter are just like stupid. They're just silly goober shit. Yeah. Fuck. Stupid allergies. Stupid, stupid, stupid. The V-tweeters, yeah. Do 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 do. One second. Okay. When do we have ads? 45 minutes? Damn, that was quick. What the fuck? Did we run ads recently? Man, I don't remember anything. Everything's starting to blur together. I'm having fucking amnesia. $45 of ads. That's right. I need a tinkle too. Ugh. I hate it when my tinkling disrupts my stream. Like, I'm fine with it if it's like during an ad break. I kind of want to tinkle. No, wait, I'll hold it in. I'll hold it in, chat. All right, this is big drama, chat. Big. We all remember the off-Kai Expo drama where they freaking banned the white Foxu. Poor Kirsche. And one of the most insulting thing about this is they banned her from, like, being at the convention as, like, you know, as a streamer, as a VTuber. And then they said, oh, well, you can come and spend money with us if you want. And I'm like, I'm not gonna come and spend money with you after you have your stupid mod freaks ban me from the event, from speaking as like a person. You're such a weirdo. And I remember we talked about this and I defended her and I fucking watched a bunch of Rev videos on it because it got more and more heated about it. They also hated Pippa and Face Connect and all that shit, which was like fucking insane. Just like guilt by association. It's like, ew. Fucking weirdos at Off-Kai, and they're everywhere. These people are gross. So let's watch it. The inclusive VTuber convention is genuinely cooked.
Hey, what's up guys, Ruff here. So in this video I'm going to be talking about the Off-Kai Expo situation. For those who are not familiar, this is a VTuber-centered convention. This is their 5th time doing it. But right now, they are getting absolutely blasted on Twitter.
Yep.
They faced controversy before, as I will talk about shortly. But this time, a lot of people are concerned due to the very least their vagueness about a recent sponsor and set of related events, or at the maximum, people are concerned that unaccompanied minors that are allowed at this event will be exposed to adult content. So here's Off-Kai Expo and their main page. This is an event in California, which will make a lot of sense in just a second. That'll be underway in mid-July this year. Now, recently, a lot of people discovered that one of the major sponsors of Off-Kai Expo Generation 5 is Fansly. Now, let me describe this platform as it's described on their page. Fansly is the site for spicy VTubers and more. This
OF for VTubers or what? It's generally branded itself as an OF for VTubers, yeah.
18+
Very
site
much so.
is full of the top VTubers in the space with the ability to sell paywalled content, stream, and connect with their fans.
And again, if this was a corn convention, it would have 18+ on it, and I think that would be valid. I'm not saying ban Fansly from all events. Like, if you want to make an 18+ event, make it that, and then people get ID'd, just like people who go to events that have alcohol or gambling. You're not allowed to have kids in there. They're very strict about that shit, too. Do you hear the VTuber Awards were sponsored by Fansly, too? I agree, yes. Yes. Yeah, I think that's a little bit weird. I said that before.
Find your next...
There were VTubers that had literal ads for their Fansly. Like, inside of the actual advertisement rollout for, like, you know, reserving a spot. Yeah. Sorry, yeah, it's essentially like advertising Pornhub at that point. Yeah, it's etchy.
At this website with the /VTuber. Now, of course, this video is going to get absolutely fried in the algorithm because I'm saying all these no-no words and phrases. So help me out algorithmically by liking this video, commenting, or even subbing, because that will help counterbalance the bots who are going to be very angry at the words I'm saying. But we're talking about this sponsor, which, by the way, seems to be a very recently added one. And yeah, not only is this kind of the modern state of Western VTubing right now, where there's...
I would honestly argue that this is even worse because there's a physical element to it. Whereas if you're sponsored by Fansly for an event, like digitally, and it's just like an ad on the screen, you can't really control. Like, the site is already 13+. It would be hard to, like... Yeah, sure, it's immoral and weird, in my opinion, because you're advertising a not safe for work agency or company or whatever the fuck to a bunch of people, thousands and thousands of people, but, like, this is a physical location. Like, this is arguably even worse.
So much focus on adult content and platforms like this. It also raises questions as to whether or not this is a good idea for an event like this, because this convention is not 18+ by itself. There are plenty of 18+ VTuber focused conventions out there.
Yeah.
And if they want to have a sponsor like this, it would, I guess, you know.
There's a con for, like, hentai stuff too. And again, this kind of circles back to my argument of, like, how Twitch has ethos that advertise their Fansly very subtly through being on Twitch. Where? What do you mean? Where? Like, in Japan, there's, like, hentai cons and stuff. Yeah. Or there are actually dedicated sections within a con, but they are very strict. You have to get, like, ID'd before they even let you in, and they have to make sure that it's okay. Yeah.
Makes sense.
Because that would be reasonable, because you're not letting minors participate in that section.
Be more appropriate. But Off-Kai is not an 18+ event. In fact, as we'll see, minors can attend, including unaccompanied minors. So when Off-Kai made this announcement on Twitter today, there's been a lot of backlash. They say your next Oshi is waiting. And for those who are not too familiar with VTubers, that basically means your favorite VTuber, right? So they continue on saying, we're excited to announce that Fansly is joining Off-Kai Generation 5. Come find them at the exhibitor hall and meet some of their...
Exhibitor hall? For Fansly? Off-Kai map? Is it like in the main event? Yep. Damn. Damn.
Incredible
It's like in the
talents.
main areas.
That's a debatable phrase, if we're being honest, for a platform that is exclusively for posting not safe for work content. But then again, let's keep moving here, right? You can see their entire caption is about finding the best 18 plus website where your next Oshi and so much more.
That's not subtle.
Will be waiting for you. And as I pointed out earlier, of course.
Again, and I have to reiterate, there are people that I know that do Fansly and they have Fansly content. Just don't advertise to kids. It's not that hard. Like, some people are way more subtle than others. You have to make sure that they're 18 if you're gonna fucking consume that type of shit.
This is happening in California, many such cases. Now, the replies are not just dunking on this announcement, it's pointing out some legitimate concerns that are not addressed at all by this post or anything on their website right now. I can see Madam Savvy saying, kids walk around during the day. Surely this is not going to be done while kids are around, correct? Surely we're not going to put adult content in front of children, right? And here's a quote from someone who makes this sort of content, and even they have an issue with this sort of concept and at least
like
the
little
details
kids
we
will
have
be,
surrounding
Mommy,
it
what's
right now.
that?
I don't mind Fansly, obviously. I do not safe for work content there myself. However, I don't think this should be in the convention where there are children walking around. If it's in an adult-only section, that's one thing, but I don't think it is. And right now, just looking around at the available information, we don't know. And at the very least, this shows little regard for what's going on at this convention. If you're going to introduce something like this, you should make it very clear this is barred, 18 plus only. But right now, we know this convention allows children
to walk around in it,
as
yes.
a prominent sponsor and part of their overall convention. That is something to look into, okay? This isn't just simply shaming VTubers for having these sorts of platforms.
Imagine if at TwitchCon, like, they had a sponsorship for OnlyFans and it was plastered everywhere. Like, can you imagine the backlash?
It's asking very legitimate questions and raising legitimate concerns about whether...
Because if you're a sponsor, you want to get your money back through exposure. They're going to have, like, advertisements for Fansly all over the convention. It has to be. Like, why would you not?
Kids at the convention will be exposed to this stuff. And one of the people to raise these concerns and some very valid questions is Kirsha. Now, I'm sure most of you are familiar with this VTuber. She has not only some insight on the situation, but also has a bit of a history with Offkai. In fact,
I brought that up, yep.
2023.
We watched this video, man. It's been 2 years already, man.
2024, I believe. I made this video talking about a very complex situation involving Offkai, where Kirsha was supposed to have a panel there, and she was shut down, essentially for wrong thing. I'll put a link to this video in the description if you want to check it out. But long story short, she was blacklisted as a featured guest, but still allowed to go to the convention and
which is such a spit in your face, man.
Buy a ticket and spend money, which is just insulting. But a lot of it had to do with her edgy content, which is ironic given what they're allowing now. And this is just one of many screenshots from that video where some of the people involved with the convention explained why she was banned. And it says a lot of them come down to gender identity and DEI type issues. She has
I've been invited, I've just declined. It's just like these I don't want to deal with the drama of these fucking people who very likely there's part of the thing that you're so popular, we need you because you bring in the money, and then behind your back, they fucking shit talk you and are like, oh, if she says this one wrong thing, then I'm gonna have to permaban you out of the event. It's like, it doesn't matter. They'll just shift the fucking goalpost to fit their fucking agenda so that they can eventually ban you after they get all the money from your fans or your community. Organizers ideologically captured, not good. Yes, no matter what side, I think it's cringe, and especially I find it cringe More so when they try to invite you and then they backpedal on. They're like, no, we don't like what you say. We don't like your content. What did someone say? Is that one that Pippa did? Did Pippa have sabotage at Offkai? Was that it? Was that the same instance? I'm getting muddled because it's been like 2-3 years. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I remember during their like concert event thing, the entirety of Face Connect was having issues, and I'm just sitting here like, that's so weird how everything was fine, and then for pretty much, I don't remember if the same Offkai. No, I don't think it was the same one. It was the year after that, and people were like, this is pretty fucking weird. Yeah, they thought it was sabotage and they weren't sure, but like, there's no definitive proof, but it's just weird that it was happening specifically to Face Connect. And specifically, I think it was for Tenma and Pippa.
Talked about.
I believe.
And this is just a sample of what was sent to Kirsha, and it's absolutely ridiculous. You can pause and read for yourself.
Yo, wow, thank you for the tier 3.
One
Thank
of
you.
the examples provided always makes me laugh.
Thank you so
much.
much.
They're showing this as a reason why she's not allowed to be a featured guest, where she made a joke about pronouns on Discord, where she had to make a choice about pronouns after it was rolled out for the platform, and she labeled herself as Burger/Queen. And
Man, don't tell them my pronouns on Discord. It's dumb ass. I've been asked to be at several cons. I've just like said like I don't have time, and I'm just like I don't want to deal with the drama like that results off of it, because sometimes, not even sometimes, a lot of the time these cons happen, and unless it's organized by the agency, like FaceCon is its own thing, I think there's always going to be drama that like you have to address as a creator, and it makes me so fucking like it's so cringe, because then people get like they get the bad perception that you were like okay with it, or oh, you knew the whole time and you didn't say anything. It's like 99% of the time people who just go there and do the attending shit, they don't know. There's too much fucking drama.
apparently that is
I don't want to
too
do
much
it.
wrong thing. That is far beyond what's
like
allowed.
TwitchCon. I don't want to
at
go.
Offkai. So
sorry.
Obviously, she has a bit of a history, and also me and my wife, Darling Straub, have a bit of a history because we saw what was happening with
I saw
Kirsha,
that. Mm-hmm.
and we were supposed to be featured guests at this convention, and we basically said, if you don't reinstate Kirsha, we're not going to be guests anymore. And well, guess what? We weren't guests because they never corrected their mistakes involving that previous situation. But let's return to the current situation. So Kirsha points this out, saying, why is this marketed in the exhibitor hall instead of the after-hours yabai market where the adult content is typically located?
So they do have an after-hours market for adults. Like, generally how people usually break it down. This isn't, like, new for cons to have after-hours. Like, even Disney has after-hours Disney where they serve alcohol to adults of kids, obviously because they want to get more money out of you. They have the same thing. Why can't you just, like, do that after? Why do you have to do it in front of minors?
When this is also a con that allows unaccompanied minors. And she points out this section that says, I am between 13 to 17 years old. Do my parents have to accompany me at the convention or attend the convention? From 13
I saw the setup for Fansly booth and it's pretty barren, so if I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. It's like advertising steak at a normal convention where there's kids running around. Kids are gonna ask questions. They're gonna tippy tappy on their phone, right? Like, it doesn't matter. Like, oh, it's P-Hub, but it's censored. Oh, gee, I wonder what P-Hub could mean. Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. I still think it's bad.
13 to 17 minors may attend the convention on their own,
what?
with or without their parents, with written permission from your parents or a legal guardian in order to...
With or without their parents. With written permission from your parents or a legal guardian. So wait, I could just like ask like some dude outside the convention if they could be my legal guardian. How the fuck are they gonna prove that?
Attend. Permission is obtained by downloading and printing out this
minor consent form? What? Wait a minute.
Consent form. Your parent or legal guardian must fill out the form and then have it taken to a notary and signed in the notary's presence.
Me when I just go and make shit up and then say it's from a notary. Again, I don't think with how it's a fucking con, this isn't like you're going to the government. How are they gonna like go and check that? Yeah, no one's gonna do that, or they're gonna just fake it. It's not the government. They're not gonna like arrest you for faking a notary. They're gonna be like, you know.
The other way permission can be obtained is to have your parents come to the registration with you and fill out the parental consent form on site.
Yes, Timmy,
only
you can just
in California, ladies.
Yes, Timmy, just sign this form right here with mom and dad, and you can look at titties. Yep.
Gentlemen, would something like this exist? We have these forms that would allow a 13 to 17-year-old to pull up to a convention that has adult content at it. And based on what Kirsha's describing, it's in places that seem to be open to the general public who's attending this convention. It's not roped off or anything like that, as far as we know. And looking at the actual website itself, what she's pointing out is very real. Here is the related section we just read. And here's the actual form, by the way, which is just absolutely crazy. Here's an idea.
Here's a seal. I faked like notes. You can also like basically Photoshop a seal. Again, you can try and like argue and say like, oh well, it's a crime to fake a consent form and this and that. I'm like, Offkai is not like a government. Not that I trust the government, but like to an extent they are held more accountable. They also don't have the resources to check if it's fake or not. Like, oh, they got a seal, they photoshopped it. What are they gonna do? Look at if the ink is dry on it every time? There's probably hundreds of people that want to go to the fucking con. You think the staff is gonna be held accountable when they're like, you know, doing that shit?
If you want to go into this route of having adult platforms sponsor your convention and have specific events surrounding it, and you want to use it as a marketing tool and as a way to bring in not only featured guests, but also to promote them and your convention through these adult platforms, how about you just make the event 18 plus? There's an idea. Or will that be like a financial loss or something? Or will it upset the convention staff that we know is already pretty wackadoo over at Offkai?
They are.
But yeah.
The pattern recognition is not great.
This is pretty crazy. Just make it 18 plus.
Again, do we remember TwitchCon security and how horrible, like, the actual security was? And how much more popular TwitchCon is? If TwitchCon did this kind of, like, parental consent for minor attendees and you have to get a notary signed, I still wouldn't fucking trust them. You think I trust Offkai with this shit, too? I wouldn't.
And then, you know, have a ball with all this stuff. But, you know, going back to this is all a very, very legitimate concern that Kirsha is raising.
They want it both ways. Yeah, it makes more money.
Out of bringing this platform as a sponsor and having related events, you should make these sorts of things very separate, far and away. This already sounds like a bad idea, letting these unaccompanied minors being at Offkai, but it's even worse when you have Fansly promoting all these events. Okay, that is not being closed-minded or anything, because I can already hear people screeching about this, saying how Kirsha's being some bigot or something for pointing this stuff out. But no, you should not want unaccompanied minors at a convention.
What do you mean she's a bigot? I've seen her lewd art tags. How is she a bigot for that, bro? I've seen what her fans do, bro.
And where one of the sponsors is Fansly, where they're also running a bunch of related events. And
I ban anyone that announces that they're under 18 in my stream, because I'm doing what I want to do best for the community. If they are under 18, I wouldn't know unless they say so. Like, at least I'm doing a part, right? These people are doing the bare minimum, and I very much doubt, very sincerely much doubt, that the security at fucking Offkai can tell if a notary is fake or not. Who's gonna fucking report you to? Like, I don't know, man.
People pointing out at Vexpo, any and all related not safe for work content happened in a corner of the hall. Everything was clearly labeled, hidden behind curtains, and had people on watch duty to avoid minors getting anywhere close. I seriously hope Off-Kai is wise enough to create a similar plan. Because the con staff are all neo-Marxists who are also hyper-sexual deviants. Well, they don't have a very good reputation, that's for sure. And also, again, just odd that all this is allowed and such a focus at a convention like this that is not an 18-plus event. And then I would go to their Instagram where they also announced this and look at some of the replies, but they don't have like, any presence over here. In fact, there's 2 replies, and I don't really know where they stand. One saying interesting ... and the other saying crazy. I don't know if they're excited about this or what.
Have they said anything
overall,
since then?
This
I don't
entire
think so.
situation is very odd. And if you're going to go this route with your convention, well, you should be a lot more specific about what this entails and how it's going to be exposed to your convention goers that include unaccompanied minors. And on top of that, there's the irony of people like Kirsha.
The only way to verify a notary stamp is to search them up in their state's database. Yeah, well, I got ID'd, I don't know, maybe like a year ago. I was buying some fucking beer for my soup that I wanted to make. I wanted to make an Irish stew. So I went to the local liquor store, and this poor woman, I gave her my ID, and she was new to the job, and she was like confused a little bit, and she was double, triple checking to make sure that it was the correct, like there was no mistakes in it. Because if you make a mistake, and for example, if I was lying to her and saying like, oh, I'm like a, what is it called? Like a tester, where they like test you, I don't know, like an inspector, they lose their license. And that's a really, really serious, like, thing that they have to do. So they double, triple check. You think security at a con would fucking do that? Borscht? No, you don't fucking make borscht with fucking beer. God damn it. I said Irish stew, bro. They lose their license.
In the past, being banned for their wrongthink, or at least banned as guests, featured guests. And then you allow this sort of stuff, and you seem to have really no guardrails in place to police and really control what's going on with this event and anything related to it. So yeah, these are all questions that should have been answered already. They should have been answered at the very announcement itself, but now there is plenty of stir on social media, and we'll see if Off-Kai has any response, because it's been hours already and they've been radio silent. So I don't know, that's really my 2 cents about this entire situation right now. But that's going to do it for this video. If you guys enjoyed, consider liking the video. Consider subscribing as well for daily uploads here on YouTube, as well as multiple streams a week on the same platform. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and I'll see you next time.
Yeah, they haven't said anything since then. Holy shit, 1.8 million impressions? 500 comments? Holy guacamole, man. They haven't said a damn thing, even since there. There is wine in borscht. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Did you seriously just at me with, you put wine in borscht? You added me, an Eastern European of Slav descent, and then you added me confidently. Can I ban him? No, don't ban him. Like, what? I make it, I'm Polish. You're retarded and wrong. Nobody puts fucking... Who the fuck puts wine in borscht? What? Never in my entire life. I've heard Ukrainians, I've heard Uzbeks, I've heard Kazakhstanis, I've heard Russians, I've heard... Dude, what? That's for... Yeah, he's rage baiting? Yeah, you gotta be rage baiting. No, in no fucking universe do you put it in there. Ukrainians make different kind of this. You're wrong. You're literally wrong. Stop adding me. You're so wrong, it's not even funny. I'm a woman and I'm always wrong, but somehow you're more wrong than me. That's impressive. В борщ обычно водку добавляют. Да нет, я понимаю, что шутка, но вино кто... Вино, блядь, в борщ. Это просто... Это охуеть. Ёб твою мать, борщ, вино в борщ. I've never fucking heard that in my life. What the fuck? That's insulting. Anyway, let's go check out Mr. Rev. Check out Mr. Rev. I need to pee. Run ads? Yeah, I will. Woo! I'm just glad my freaking allergies aren't acting up too bad. Okay, I'll be right back. Please behave yourself. We're gonna run ads and I'll be right back. Okay, I was in the bathroom and I looked it up. That guy was talking about Polish borscht that isn't even like it's got the name borscht, but it's not borscht like Ukrainians and Russians do it. And I'm just sitting here like, we were talking about two different things, but this guy is like, no, I put it in wine, so like, yeah. And I'm like, buddy, we're not even talking about that shit. I was just looking it up because I was like, dude, like, am I crazy? Like, my parents never talked about putting that stuff. So he was right, but wrong. I'll look it up. Borscht, Poland, wine. Borscht czerwony is a ruby-colored beetroot soup. And they don't actually put the vegetables in there. Like, they kind of do, but it's usually, like, literally just the broth, and then they put, like, stuff into it. So it's not borscht? I don't get it. It's literally just broth. It's just a word borscht. I don't understand. It's like the broth. It's red broth, like how borscht looks like, but it doesn't have anything in it. Or some people put, like, basically they put pelmeni in it, like pierogi. And I'm just sitting here like, you guys don't even eat it every day either. I read it online too. They only eat it basically on Christmas. Or it's like traditional to have it in Christmas time. And I'm just like, so we were arguing about semantics, and Eastern European borscht in general is like not made with wine, but in this guy's instance, in his home country, they put wine into borscht, and I'm just like, okay. Yeah. I'm not Slav enough for this. Yeah, I really care about borscht analogies. Polish when it comes to pierogi filled with sauerkraut and mushrooms, not pelmeni. I fucking corrected myself. I corrected myself. I said pelmeni. I mean pierogi. Which proves my point. It's not really traditional borscht. It's just like, it's a variant. It's like a thing. It's like your own separate thing. It's soup made out of beetroots. With like pierogis in there. Again, I do love Poland, by the way. I just think you were being retarded and being like, I'm actually borscht, you do put wine in it. Bitch, nobody was talking about that. I was talking about my borscht. I'm not Polish, that's how we do it. Actually. No. Anyway, I'm fucking yapperinoed. I'm yapped out. Ooh, this is a good one. A background NPC video. Ooh, chat. Yippee. Shrike is Polish and says it's not borscht. Okay. I don't know. First time about adding a wine to borscht. I don't know, man. I've never heard of that, but whatever. I'm not gonna be like, oh my god, your culture's wrong. Like, I'm not gonna do that shit, but like, borscht doesn't have fucking wine in it, man. It's crazy. Me granny put that Hennessy in the borscht with that grill in her mouth, mixing that stuff up a tradition in, somewhere. Thanks. If you put Hennessy in the borscht, maybe it's like henna borscht or borschtessy. Is it borscht to see? I don't know. Alright, let's watch this video. We need more devs like this! This is what we want. I literally only started playing a Night Elf in World of Warcraft because I saw what kind of transmogs they could wear. Like the Night Elves. I was like, damn, this is pretty hot.
A few weeks ago, I was sitting in a meeting with a lead designer and the chief creative officer of CI Games, watching them redesign a female character in front of me, based on feedback that I was giving them in real time. And about halfway through, I remember—
You hate women, girl. You just hate them.
Thinking, this is crazy. Crazy that I am in here, first of all, but crazier still that they were genuinely wanting to hear what I had to say. We have gotten so used—
First mistake, listening to women.
Studios that do not care what their players think. Studios that just tell you what you should want, and yet here I was suggesting a necklace on a seraph and watching them draw a line. In 2026,
cool.
One of the most radical things a video game studio can do is ask its players what they actually want to see, and
Disgusting.
then listen to the answer. And while that should be a bar—
I think that there has to be like a median between where the devs have a vision of what they want to do and then listening to the players who play the game and then having like actual feedback, because I know this is gonna sound kind of hypocritical, but sometimes players are retarded. You have to listen to the people that either play a lot of the game or they play the game a lot and they fucking hate it and they keep playing it. You gotta listen to what those people are doing. Also, Mtashed with the 10 gifted subs and Bane with the 5. Thank you so much. Yeah. Welcome to Game Bounce. Well, I mean, I don't even think that. Like, I think, like, I don't know. I've seen people putting in skins that I thought were dumb. And I'm like, why did you waste all that time putting a skin into the game that, like, maybe one person with, like, a couple hundred hours, like, asked for? Like, I don't know, man.
It's easy to clear. AAA in particular seems to have a really—
That's like a visual perspective.
Just look at the last few months. We are drowning in hero shooters and extraction shooters that nobody asked for.
Holy
Highguard,
shit, shut this
Horizon
shit
Hunters
off.
Gathering, Marathon, which Marathon alone cost 200.
A GGG dev said players are very good at identifying problems, but not really good at solving them. Yes, actually, dude. Dude, that is actually— man, who said that? GGG? Oh, Grinding Gear Games? That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I have a lot of complaints about, like, even the world in general, but, like, I don't have solutions for it. Someone smarter gotta do that for me. I'm a woman. What do I know?
50 million and has lost almost 70% of its player base since launch. Even Halo is now reportedly getting in on the extraction shooter trend. Yikes. Now,
wait, when was this made? Oh no. This was 2 weeks ago. She doesn't know.
Hear all
she
of that to
doesn't know,
studios that take
chat.
feedback in stride and make beneficial improvements. Of course,
Oh,
we know the
man.
recent ones,
Yikes.
Crimson Desert, Monster Hunter Wilds, but also titles like Sea of Thieves, Street Fighter V, Final Fantasy XIV, No Man's Sky.
Sea of Thieves is getting blown the fuck out by Windrose.
Of course, and even Star Wars Battlefront 2, which I was reminded of
Ooh.
recently, and that included DICE and EA removing a bunch of the predatory pay-to-win monetization that was included in the game at launch. All very different games,
But it was too late
ones
already.
that ended up taking the exact same approach, listening to player feedback, implementing it well, and ultimately being rewarded for it. Because when players feel heard, it is clear that they can be pretty forgiving. And while we have touched on this for a few videos now, we often see this really great comeback story that happens with games that have launched to bad or mixed reception and have managed to claw their way back to a much better place with their audience. CI Games—
Because people, honestly, they can overlook a lot of mistakes if the core mechanics are good. If it's original and it's fun. Why do you think DBD has such a stranglehold on the— oh gosh, what's the genre called? You guys know what I'm talking about. Why do you think there's like a running meme of like, this is gonna be the DBD killer? It's not, because people are willing to put up with all the fucking bullshit. Yeah, asymmetrical horror. Yes, they have such a stranglehold on asymmetrical horrors because nobody else has done it right. Texas Chainsaw Massacre was good fundamentally, but the game devs really fucked up and dropped the ball. They didn't nerf it fast enough. The maps are really boring and repetitive. Like, I don't know, the movement's clunky. There's a bunch of stuff that, like, people have pointed out with, like, other games, not just, like, DBD and Texas Chainsaw Massacre, but, like, all the other games that try to take its place, they just fall through because they don't fucking listen. At least DBD, like, yeah, you can make the argument, like, oh, they don't listen either, but, like, There's a reason why they are basically a unicorn in that instance. Friday the 13th crashed on multi. Yeah, they really dropped the ball on that shit. It's sad.
Lords of the Fallen is a really great example of that exact arc, and I ended up getting the chance to speak with them directly about it. Which brings us to today's video. I am so excited to say I had the opportunity to partner with CI Games to show off 5 never-before-seen female character designs for the upcoming Lords of the Fallen 2. We are also going to talk about how CI Games, a mid-sized studio, has spent the last 2.5 years since the Lords of the Fallen launch in 2023.
I have to interject this so I don't forget. One of the most amazing and beautiful fashion designers in the world, a lot of them are men. Men, like Coco Chanel is a girl, Yves Saint Laurent is a man. Beautiful fashion designers can be men. I don't know why it has to always be like, oh, well, all these men, they're like sexist and they don't know what they want. The most appraised people in the world, they are... A lot of them are gay men. Yeah, sure, that's true. But like a lot of them are hetero men and they love women. Yeah, men know what they want. And most of the time, women will dress as beautiful women. What the fuck is wrong with that? Why does it always have to be covered up and shit?
Building something really special while still making meaningful updates to their original game, and how at their core, they are a studio that refuses to be lectured or gaslit into making a different game than the one that they have set out to make. A game built by gamers for gamers.
Gifted.
They really are a great example of how not to do all the things that we are always asking developers not to do. So let's get into it. If you have been here for any amount of time, you already know female characters in gaming is the topic we keep coming back to, and not because I necessarily want to keep coming back to it, but because...
Why do I want to buy outfits in BDO and Lost Ark and what other Korean MMOs are there? I'm kind of following through here, but why is it in those games I want to buy the skins and give them money to like make my character like be, you know, buy them skins for fucking digital outfits? Maybe because like they have nice titties and like big asses to show off and I want to be a pretty character? I don't know. Maybe I should buy the Concord outfits where it's a recolor of a Michelin Man. Yeah. Yo, Artemis, like the 5 gifted!
Because the industry, notably
people want
Western
attractive
AAA,
characters.
has just given us so many reasons to over the years. Normally by following the pattern in some way, shape, or form. You know the one. Shout out again to the 1348X Photo devs for reminding us of it recently.
Why do you expect a woman to necessarily be attractive? What the fuck does that even mean?
With their, why would you necessarily expect a woman to be attractive tweet?
Because women are beautiful and like expressing your appreciation for beautiful men and women is like literally the core front of art, literature, movie making, any form of media. We've had statues built by like actual like, you know, people from thousands and thousands of years ago, pre-Mesopotamia, of these statues with figurines of women's curves, and you don't think women have to be attractive? Huh?
Never gets old. The same desaturated color palettes, the overtly tactical outfits, the stripped down femininity, almost like an embarrassment of the female body itself. Hips and busts get slimmed down,
like
shoulders
whatever.
and jawlines get bulked up, and anything that reads as...
I mean, honestly, these two, the one before that with the orange hair, they just look bland to me. They don't stand out as characters. But then you could also make the same argument about the ex-Voto character, where it's like, she stands out, but like for the wrong reasons.
Styled back. On top of that,
is that... Holy guacamole. What is that? What is that? Why are the eyes crossed?
Our strong, modern female characters tend to get handed very similar personalities.
Yeah, I want to buy the skin for this chick. She's hot, bros.
Emotionally walled off, constantly annoyed, or very sarcastic. They are weighed down by some past trauma. She is often complex and nuanced, but is capable of girl bossing her way through most situations, which is really just an industry code for...
You guys are very bigoted.
she honestly kind of sucks.
How dare
Basically,
you.
the pattern is turning our female character into a toxic male character in an androgynous looking female body. And we have seen how players respond to these types
that's
of
a very woke
characters
of you. I'm
every
woke.
single time. Mixed reviews if they are lucky, actual flops if they are not, or just zero hype around the character at all. But good news, because on the other hand, we have also talked about current games and studios that are getting it right. Claire Obscure, Stellar Blade, Baldur's Gate, the Monster Hunter.
Everybody on the planet wanted to bang her, bro. No, she's too hot. This is unrealistic body standards. Little did we know, they scanned the actual wife of the creator. They did a 3D scan of her body. Yeah, sure, she's really fit and takes care of herself, and that might be unrealistic for a lot of women. Sure, I understand that. But she exists. It's not to say she's fucking fake. Not wife, but Korean model? I thought that the model was one of the devs' wives or something. Wasn't it a model? The wife was a character designer? I swear I read that somewhere. No, not wife. The dev's wife was a developer. Okay, maybe I'm mixing it up. The wife is an artist? Oh, okay. Okay, the wife design. Okay, I mixed it up. The point is, it's like this girl exists in the real world.
Gate, the Monster Hunter Wild Girls, female characters who are beautiful, capable, feminine, sometimes deadly, and surprise, surprise, people couldn't get enough of them.
Wow.
Which brings us to
This is all I
CI Games.
want.
Because when you have been watching this same cycle play out for years, and then a studio comes along and breaks it, and is openly vocal about why they are breaking it,
these animations
you tend to
are
want to pay
crazy.
attention. But before we get into the brand new character reveals, I want to talk a little bit about what the CI Games team has actually been doing over the past few years, because
I'm naturally not attracted to her because she looks like my sister. Damn, Chad, this guy's sister's pretty attractive.
these characters do not just materialize out of thin air. They are the result of something this studio has been building for a long time. All right,
Wow.
I have to admit, all right, I was actually pretty late to the Lord of the Fallen party. I remember hearing about the original like way back when, and I was aware of the 2023 release, which launched to pretty polarized reception, but it was only recently that I actually sat down to play it, and
apparently the gameplay was kind of mid, but the design was cool. People praised it for its design.
I really enjoyed it.
Like the visuals
I
and stuff.
had the occasional frustrations with Umbral mechanics, like physically getting myself out of Umbral, and I'm pretty sure I was also stuck on the Pieta
These
boss
animations are
longer than I was
clean.
supposed to be, so the skill issues showed up pretty early and often for me, unfortunately. But overall, I had a lot of fun. Back to the 2023 release though, Lords of the Fallen launched back in October of 2023. While the bones of the game were absolutely there, a very ambitious, dual world design with gorgeous art direction and a real participant of the Souls-like genre, there were also some legitimate issues. Performance and how the game ran, balance,
laggy.
and generally
Bad
just
launch.
some rough edges kind of overall that resulted in frustration from players. And
It's an Unreal Engine, isn't it? That's probably why.
Not like that. Most
We need to get
studios
away
can
from
do
that
one
shit.
of a few things. They can double down and tell the players that they're wrong. They get defensive with their audience. They go quiet, or they just back out completely and start working on the next project like this first one never happened.
When you are selling a product, you can't get defensive over people criticizing when you make a bad product. It just goes against the fundamental principles of you want to sell a product to make money. It's not like you're putting it out to the world for free. It's like not a piece of art that you like plaster on a bus stop or something, right? Like people can criticize it, right? But it's more within their right when they literally give you money for it. You have to take that into account. Their voices matter. They give you like a value and a currency.
But CI Games didn't do any of those things. They took the feedback in stride and just got to work. What followed was over the next 2.5 years, they shipped over 70 updates and
70 plus updates? That's insane.
We are talking like
Wow,
big,
in
actual
3
meaningful
years?
patches, full reworks, expansions, the whole thing. Version 2.5, the final major update, dropped in December 2025 and brought
They
a
really
brand
didn't
new
have to do
veteran
that.
mode and reworked enemy encounters across the entire game 2.5 years after launch, and they were still cooking. wanting to give players the absolute best experience possible. The best part is that the community feedback consistently made its way into those updates in things like the lamp guidance system, the UI overhauls, the co-op rework. None of that came from a marketing team or a focus group telling them what modern players want. It came from players asking and CI Games actually listening. On top of that, they did want to be as communicative as possible with their community. Community posts, roadmaps, dev diaries, and they even created a YouTube series called...
I think that, for example, Blizzard used to be very communicative with its community, like in between. That has gone down so fast, and the game has gone downhill super quickly. I think in Shadowlands is when they basically stopped talking to the community, and it shows. The updates, like, to bugs are slow. Things being broken is, like, really deteriorated. Like, I think in all games you need to have communication between players, and at least between, like, people that make content off of it, too. I do feel bad for certain... like just Blizzard streamers that make a living off of it, and they basically have to take it on the chin that sometimes Blizzard isn't gonna listen to them that much. Yeah, like streamers who have thousands and thousands of hours. And I'm not saying that just because you have 1,000+ hours or more than that in a video game means that you know better than everyone else. It's that you need to have like a consensus, like a council of people that have a lot of hours. Maybe one of them is like a little more critical than the other. You need to have talks like that with the community in order to gauge on like what is a priority in fixing, what is a priority in the list of priorities of that subset in order to make a really good update or a good game. And I just don't think like some companies, big companies, are arrogant and they think they know better than the players who want to play their game. They have a sunk cost fallacy. Some of these game devs just fucking clock into work. They just do. Diablo 4 could have been so good. A lot of people have been saying that it took them like 2-3 years to like fix the fucking game, which is outrageous because people have been giving them money for like the entire time.
Lifting the Veil, where the team literally walks players through combat changes, new systems, the whole Umbral rework, which also includes behind-the-scenes conversations with the people making the game. The dev team is also genuinely active on places like Reddit, Discord, X, like...
I don't think that's mandatory because sometimes devs just want to, like... I think if you are a community manager and you take that feedback, that vitriolic, toxic feedback that sometimes many communities have, and then you bring it forward to the devs, I think that's a job in and of itself. I don't think devs have to. If you want to, go ahead. You have to have a very good mental to like go through comments saying, oh, this game is dog shit, you should kill yourself. I'm sure they say nasty, horrible shit. That's why I think like you have to have a filter of some sort, like a community game dev or like people who filter through like actual criticism and then present it to game devs in a good way where the game devs don't get absolutely shit on. Like sometimes they deserve it rightfully, but like the people that do say it, they don't say it in the right way. Death threats are not uncommon. Oh, absolutely. Like I'm not saying that they should fucking read that shit. Is it game dev? No. Yeah, no, I totally get it. I'm just saying that that's why you have in-between people. Problem is corrupt community managers and miscommunicate to get devs. I think it's better to take that risk than to not have it at all, but I also understand why people don't have community game devs because they have a bad reputation, there's bad, pattern recognition in that regard.
Engagement with real players where they are talking with you instead of at you. But probably my favorite part of this whole story happened early 2025 when the CEO, Marek Tominsky, just casually started running open polls on his personal X account, asking players directly what they wanted to see in the upcoming sequel. No fancy, expensive consulting firm or focus group of 20 college students who have never played a Souls-like in their lives, just a CEO and gamer on Twitter asking other gamers what they wanted to see across various aspects of the game.
That's why I like Steam reviews, because it shows how many hours someone put into the game. So some person has like 10,000 hours in BDO and is like, this game is trash, and it's like, I would believe that over someone who has like, I don't know, a couple hundred hours and they're like, I love this game, but they haven't gotten to like the end game, or like, I don't know, they don't know what the shop has in store or what mechanics lie behind, certain things and how long it takes to get to that point. It's like, I take that very seriously, and I don't think that Twitter is exactly like the best gauge either of like people's feedback. Cause like you don't know what the fuck these people are doing. You can also bot, you can do this and that.
But also,
it's hard to say.
You know, he wanted their take on hot female characters, and the answer to one of those polls was completely unsurprising. Players want beautiful, visually striking characters, and Souls-like audiences in particular love iconic character designs. So naturally, once several Western journalists caught wind of these polls, they obviously took this in great faith and gave them the praise they deserved for being so open and communicative with their own player base. I'm just kidding. Clearly, Lords of the Fallen 2 was now going to be labeled the worst thing that they could think of.
Yes! I was about to say, if game journalists are complaining, you're doing something right.
Bait. And in case anyone needs reminding,
if people are complaining about you on Reddit, on Twitter, or a game journalist, you're doing something correct.
These are the same studios that
99% of the time.
Leon and Requiem. Goon for me, but not for thee. This one paragraph from a Kotaku article
not for me.
literally made me laugh out loud.
They'll praise Leon Kennedy mods having, you know, gimp suits and shit, but you can't have hot, sexy chicks in video games. It's just a step too far.
They wrote, and I quote, Lords of the Fallen 2 won't have a political agenda, but it will have hot women. Like, that is somehow supposed to be a bad thing. That is according-
Culture war dog whistles. Okay, I want hot women in my video game. I don't want a political agenda. I don't want to hear about the Dragon Age character, how she's hated by her parents for like having non-binary pronouns. I just want to play the game, man. I don't want to be ripped out of immersion, bro.
To the
I don't
director
want to
of
hear
the studio
anybody doing
behind the
that
sequel,
shit.
who was busy with culture war dog whistles, while fans just want a new Souls-like that learns from the mistakes of the previous game. Huh? I'm pretty sure the CEO was just running a couple of open Twitter polls asking gamers what they wanted. Although, you know what? I do think that they were maybe onto something, just not in the way that they meant it. Because for me, when a studio does actually get a female character right, when they are communicative with their player base, it is kind of like a dog whistle, just in a good way. It is usually a sign that the studio is listening to their audience and hasn't been completely ideologically captured by whatever the loudest voices online are demanding. Now, obviously, like we have said before, a pretty character isn't going to save a bad game. You do still need real substance, but when I see a studio nailing it on this front, it at least gets my attention, and I tend to start paying attention to what else they are doing right. On top of that, CI Games announced two pretty big things just last month. First, the original Lords of the Fallen has officially—
And they're actually showing gameplay, like really. That's what gets to me. It's like, you can see it's a pretty game. Like, yeah, obviously there was issues with the first game with the lag and stuff, but what they have is alpha gameplay looks phenomenal in my opinion.
They sold 2.5 million copies, which, congratulations. And second, they closed an additional 19 million in funding specifically for Lords of the Fallen 2. The official wording from the studio is that the money will be used to diversify distribution channels, which I will just let you read between those lines however you would like to. Something that catches my attention with this even further is that investors do not usually drop 19 million on just vibes, you know? Maybe Sony investors do, I don't know. But they saw the last 70 plus updates over the last couple of years, the reception around the alpha footage of the game, the community engagement coming from the top down, and they saw a studio that actually listens and delivers on what they promise and is not scared to make the game its play.
Marvel Rivals has Gunnar skins and it has a very steady, healthy player base. Even with making mistakes with balancing and whatnot, they still have people that want to play the game all the fucking time. I'm like, I don't know, man. I think they're probably doing something right, man. There's gotta be something to it.
Players actually want. It's interesting to see how it normally tends to work out for studios that focus on making a great game first, while actually treating their players with respect and like the paying customers they are. But about those pesky female characters, journalists could not stop writing about. Let's get into them. Like I said at the start, a few weeks ago, I did get the chance to sit down with CI Games Chief Creative Officer Ryan Hill. Yes, his British accent does sound exactly as cool as he looks. I just need
It looks like
everyone to
Adam
connect.
Lambert.
And we walked through 5 brand new
Kinda.
character designs for Lords of the Fallen 2, none of which have been shown off publicly, so I am beyond honored that they...
I will be rating.
For some reason, asked Lil Ol Me to show them off. Quick fun fact about Ryan is that before he moved into games, he actually spent some years working in the women's fashion industry, so...
No fucking way. This is not pre-watch. I literally talked about fashion designers and how men can be one of the best fashion designers in the world, and they can create beautiful dresses for women to wear and to show off and for women to want to look like the models that wear them. Are you shitting me? I didn't know that. No, not pre-watch. I swear to God. There's no way!
He has a lot of thoughts about the current state of the modern female characters, and he has got a real understanding of silhouettes, fabric, how femininity translates into design, and how women actually want to look. I got on the call. These designs were mostly complete, but not fully finished.
All right,
They were
let's
still
see it. I want to
actively
see it. I
working
want to
on
see
them,
it.
And they genuinely wanted my thoughts in real time. We would be looking at a character and I would say something and they would just start adjusting it on the screen in front of me. I've never had that much power in my life and it felt great, I won't lie. But while we spoke, it was so incredibly clear to me that they are working very hard to
show
make a
it
game
to
that their
me!
players
She's
will love
blue-balling my
every aspect
ass.
of. They genuinely do care about their audience and the things that they have to say, and they want to make their experience as great as possible. So as we get into each character, it'll probably become pretty.
Dude, he looks like Jack Sparrow, but modern. Modern day Jack Sparrow.
Obvious that the style is that of a heavy metal Souls-like, fire and brimstone, and just very theatrically dark, and definitely a more aggressive tone than the first game. Also, while I am a lore enjoyer, I definitely am not a Lords of the Fallen lore expert. Everything you are about to hear is based on what I learned from the original game and what the team shared with me. So consider this more of like a vibe check rather than a full deep dive into the lore. But
this game must
with that
be
out of the
decent,
way,
right?
Let's meet the ladies. First up, we have the Dark Justiciar, who is an enforcer of the Dark Crusaders, an elite military order, Divine Judgment. She is lined in leather and steel and has completely unwavering faith. The lore actually calls them battle maidens who serve as judge, jury, and
kind of reminds me of the old design of the Amazon before they nerfed it in the Resurrected version. This is one gripe I have with Diablo 2 Resurrected, is they 100% nerfed the designs and how those characters look compared to like the old game. The Amazon. Hold on, I'll pull it up. Resurrected design visual. I gotta find it. You guys gotta know what I mean. I'm not crazy. Yeah. Like they kind of nerfed the fuck out of it. They even made her boobs smaller. Like compared to like the old one. This is it. This is what I'm talking about. They nerfed her. Like look. They put the flaps on, they removed her thighs. And again, I think that even though the thighs are covered here, or like the hip bone area is more covered, I find this more appealing visually than this because it doesn't make any sense. I don't think it makes sense from like a fashion perspective. Like, yeah, even if they covered it like this with the pant line, it would have looked better. And again, it makes me wonder, why is that? Why did they do that?
Executioner, and the design tells you kind of exactly who she is at the first glance, with her horned
Yeah,
helm
looks
and
weird.
more of a grounded silhouette. She's
Not really
designed
choice of the devs. Well, yeah, someone told them to do that. I'm not saying I blame the devs. I'm just saying someone told them to change it because the 1999 version of the Amazon is too, it's too sexual. Ooh.
to feel like someone who shows up to pass a sentence on you. You see her, you understand the design, and you instantly know what role she plays in this world, which is exactly what
She's
good
like an
character design
evil
is supposed to do.
Oh,
Without
she's got kind of like the Sauron crown too, like the big spiky crown.
a single line of dialogue, you already know everything you need to know, and you still want to know more. And what I really love about her is that she is just one of those characters that is deeply beautiful, but also terrifying at the same time, and she kind of shows how those things can enhance each other. A simpler woman like myself might describe this phenomenon as scary horny, and it is a real invalid design flaw.
That's right.
Next up, Calanthea. She is an all-divine vampire among the cruelest of her kind, and she is both the
She's a
sister
vampire.
and the lover of
She can suck my blood anytime. God damn!
Lord Cadigan. Yes, you did hear that correctly. When I was reading the lore notes, I actually had to go back and reread that section to make sure that was correct. It was. Gothic opera indeed. She also runs something called a theater of torture, where humans are her performers and their debut act is usually their last, which I really love that bit of lore. Whoever wrote that, bonus this quarter for you, I hope. Okay, Orioleth. Probably my favorite character that we worked on. Lore-wise, she is the captain of the Seraphs, a highest order of Orius' faithful, who is the god of light, a radiant warrior who is anointed to enact his divine will. Her armor is described as something that heralds the arrival of divine reckoning from afar. Almost kind of like...
Yeah, I bet she does. I bet she does do divine reckoning from afar. Holy.
The Silver Surfer, I guess, but make it gold and holy. Speaking of which, her design is gold on
How's that stay on? Don't ask questions. It's magical.
Gold on gold armor that is meant to be seen from very far away, and she is built to inspire and intimidate at the same time, which I feel like can be such a hard balance to pull off sometimes. Magical but they absolutely nailed it. She looks gorgeous. Okay, yeah, this was the character we ended up spending a really good chunk of time on in the meeting, and I had a lot of thoughts on her hip armor and her shoulder armor, and I asked if we could lean a little harder into just slimming out her figure and putting more focus on her decoration.
How dare you want to make women slim? That's very not fat. What is it called? Body positive. That was the word. Body positive of you, miss.
So that all of the beautiful armor work could really breathe on its own. And again, it was just so fun to see the team just adjust these things in real time while we were on this call. I even asked if they could give her a necklace, and they drew it on while I was watching.
That actually, that's a good addition. It breaks the, like, kind of like the, what is it called? Not that I'm like looking at her honkers or anything. I'm just saying it breaks the line where it's like it's not too barren.
Quickly touch on that. I am not a designer. I am not a 3D artist. I am just a girl on the internet who likes pretty characters. But the fact that they were so genuinely excited about my feedback, that's kind of the whole point. Because listening to your audience doesn't mean just blindly doing whatever some random voice tells you to do. The best devs take feedback, sit with it, and figure out how to bring it to life in a way that is actually serving what they are trying to do. And of course, anyone can just nod along with you, but the studios that take in feedback, weigh it against their own creative vision, and are capable of implementing it very thoughtfully, those are the ones who are able to stand the test of time. And that was honestly the takeaway that I had with this meeting. They weren't just saying yes to things to make me feel good. You could tell that they were genuinely thinking about whether or not each suggestion actually served the character in the absolute best way. To get us back on track though, this is the Radiant Priestess, and if you think that her armor looks similar to Orioleth,
because they're related.
She belongs to
you can literally tell that they're related because of the wing design and shit.
The same divine order as her.
Oh my
same
god!
Gold armor, which
Priestess.
Again, I am in love with. Same heavenly aesthetic and overall vibe. But where Orioleth is more of a warrior, the priestess is kind of like the conduit. She is a vessel of Orius, again, who is the god of light, sustaining her allies with holy magic and demolishing her enemies with sanctified steel. Usually deployed under a seraph like Orioleth, the lore describes her purification process as immolation beneath holy light.
What is she talking about?
An extremely cool way to say, I will set you on fire in the name of God. I love how they made her a bit softer too, and it fits the more spiritual aesthetic that they were going for, the flowing white fabric, the slender spear instead of a sword. At a glance, you can kind of tell she's more support-oriented, which, again, I love storytelling through character design.
And again, in other video games, even Mercy, for example, who's kind of like an angel-like figure that's through the game design, she's a healer. She does damage, she smites people, she shoots them in their little... She buffs her allies, like, it's the same principle. People like that shit and it works, even though it's very stereotypical.
And last, but certainly not least, we have the Trelesi Huntress. She was once a pre-runation ranger devoted...
This makes me think, like, demonic, corrupted Huntress. Because, like, the the headgear makes me think of like a brutal demon or something.
To protecting the blood bloom of Throngar.
Blood bloom of...
That's a lot of words. Okay. Which is a blood-nourished flower.
Holy, and then it's got the feet too. Damn.
That the Trelesi cult worships. But this character's softly spoken prayers soon turn into blood-soaked rituals, and it is a classic tragic corruption arc. And what is so cool is you can start to see it in her design. It is the furthest departure from the more armored characters that we just looked at, signaling that she is a much more ancient, much
primal,
more earthy, organic, and feral character. And there is a wildness to her that the others just don't have. This one I really got into during the meeting. We talked about her helmet, we tweaked her footwear, and at one point I even suggested maybe changing up the cloth armor on her legs and adding a chain detail around her foot to help kind of tie it in a bit more with the rest of her armor, which they agreed and added those changes in. Again, just a reminder, I am really not an artist by trade, so
you don't have to be. Like, I think there is an aspect to having an untrained eye is something that people have to take into account. When designers, they kind of they not shoehorn themselves, but they get like tunnel vision on what they're looking at, and having a inexperienced eye can help a lot. Yeah, she's a target audience, but I'm not even saying that. It's like you kind of just don't see things. Like, for me, as a VTuber, like, I did take people's opinions into account when I would show them things like, hey, completely unrelated, you don't know what you're talking about, but I want you to look at this and, like, tell me what's wrong with it, because I can't pinpoint it.
Watch something like that actually happen in front of my
eyes. Might not even be
in
a
real
VTuber
time,
enjoyer.
and knowing that it has ended up in the final design is genuinely one of the coolest gaming experiences.
Average people can't tell what makes people or designs attractive, but she clearly has some idea. No, I disagree. I think that people can discern something wrong with like a picture based on like brain pattern recognition
that I've ever had, but that brings us to the end. They just might not know
why. They might just say something's off.
5 completely different designs, 5 completely different roles, all getting the same level of care and intention poured into each and every one of them. And remember, these are the kinds of characters the Lords of the Fallen community specifically asked for. Beautiful, aspirational, visually striking, iconic. CI Games asked the question, the audience answered, and this is what showed up on the other side of that conversation, which I think is so cool and honestly should be way more common than it is. Imagine if every studio just asked us our thoughts about things sometimes instead of just always assuming
those chud gamers, they don't know what they're talking about
and telling us what we should want. And like I have said before, while I love beautiful characters, there has to be
if I debuted a new model and people said to me, like a vast majority of my audience that has come to know and love like my design and my choice in artistic direction, I wouldn't freak out at them. I would be like, damn, fuck, what could I have done better? Like, I would honestly change something. Like, if that was like, if it came to that, I'd be like, man, if that many people dislike it, then yeah, there must be something wrong with it.
For a game to be great. And from my conversations with them and looking at their track record, CI Games is not a studio that is only focused on making pretty characters.
That's sick.
The 70 plus updates, the polls that they've run, the dev diaries that they've put out, the 19 million in investing, the whole Umbral rework, that is the same studio making these beautiful characters. These designs did not just appear randomly. The same mindset that produced them is the exact same mindset behind every other good decision that this studio has made for the past 2.5 years. That mindset being respect your audience, sweat every detail, and overall just make a great game.
The gamers are wrong, not me.
Want to play. The characters and the gameplay are not two separate wins. They are the same win that is happening twice. If you made it to the end of this video, thank you so much for being here, and a huge thank you again to CI Games for partnering with me on this and for
that is such a cool design. It kind of reminds me of Tyrael from Diablo.
Trusting me with the reveal of some of your fabulous ladies. I am still kind of in disbelief that I got to be a part of it, and I am also incredibly grateful to
I would
all
love
of
to
you
do that
for
one
being
day.
so supportive for my content and for giving me the opportunity to even do something like this in the first place. Thank you so much. I am so thankful for you. Now, Lords of the Fallen 2 is still in development and it is slated for a release later this year. While we don't know exactly how that launch is going to go just yet, What I will say is this. Based on everything CI Games has shown us over the last 2.5 years, I am genuinely excited, and I cannot wait to see more of this game. Let me know in the comments which of the 5 designs is your favorite.
With the chains?
Thanks again for
ripping
being
his head
here,
off?
and I'll see you in the next one.
That was fucking hardcore. Sorry, I was listening. I was just like, holy shit, that was crazy. Yeah, the garrote. God damn. That's intense. Okay. That was a really great video. Go check out Miss Background NPC. Very sick that she got that opportunity. Very happy for her. She deserves it. She's cool. Oh my god, she's such a pygmy. Like, she just says what all these nasty, stinky men want. And they like want to make their characters hot. But also, I want to be like a hoe. And like, I want to get called a dirty hoe and bit. And then like, I want to like beat my meat. I hate the girls that say like, I want to be liberated and like goon and do whatever the fuck I want, but also fuck men, and men can't say I'm hot. It's like, bro, like, make up your fucking mind. You weird misandrous like light. Isn't she engaged? I think so. Yeah. It's pretty cool. Yo, Alex, you the 20 months. I appreciate it. All right. Okay. My allergy's almost gone. Oakley dokley chat. I think it's about that time. Yeah, it's about that time. Let's go red. Oh my god. Moves on. Asmongold. Soda farting. Yanners. I did Kirsche pretty recently, I think. Oh. Ooh. I rate Aurelia. She's a really nice girl. When I was having a really bad time with my family and I found out they had cancer, she messaged me. She was really nice. She's a sweetie. I rate her. She's a nice lady. She's playing Warhammer 40k with some friends! Oh, how cute. We should go say hi to them. Alright, chat. Thank you so much for watching. Keep in mind, I am having really bad hay fevers. I don't know if it's gonna get worse or better, but I've been dealing with it. I just can't catch a break. I moved, I got sick. Recovered into sick, getting into really bad hay fever because pollen is exploding everywhere. I can't catch a break. Anyway, chat, I really appreciate you guys. Lubbers you parasocially, Lamau XD. Thank you, mods, for taking care of chat. For timing out nodding people. Shout out to Miss Tame for the cheese spin. It's so fucking cool. Yeah, fuck Pollen, am I right, Tammy? We keep spinning. Smug raid. Oh, that's so cute. You guys made up a new little raid thing? That's so cool. Yeah, I love the new emote. It's so goofy. That's you guys spinning on your tummy and shit. Alright. Go be nice. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you guys tomorrow. If anything happens, I'll let you know. Join the Discord and follow my Twitter for updates and stuff. But thank you! Thank you so much for watching. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Mwah! Thank you, thank you, thank you. What are you doing here?